And music is being posted and looped. And excellent. Just make sure the music is actually on because I don't hear it.
Nice.
There we go. All right. Welcome everyone to the Living World campaign, The Earthen Crown, featuring myself, Sir Nerp, as Dungeon Master. The characters Amethyst, Freya, Kazuo, Muse, and Vindex. Begin our tale within the city of Firstcliff, where our heroes, chosen by the King of Krazik himself, has sent them to meet with the Durgar ambassador, one Kithmara Ebenglow. Moving through the ancient stone halls of the Dwarven stronghold, Amethyst steps forward, leading the way. You to introduce your character.
Hello, my character is Amethyst. She is a changeling, currently disguised as a drow. She is a level 12 mastermind rogue.
Delicious. And Kazuo.
Uh, I am playing Kazuo right here. He is a level 11 Battlemaster fighter. He is a human and from the Bard's College.
Mm, excellent. Let's go for Freya. We're doing it weirdly by not doing alphabetical. That's weird. Oh,
Freya
fine.
is a rogue scout and whispers bard from the Grasping Hand. She is a human.
Excellent. And from there we go to Muse.
Hello, I'm Muse. I'm a 12th level lore bard. I'm the ambassador of the Bard's College and a kobold.
hmm Excellent. And last but not least, we have Vindex.
Hey, I'm playing my boy Bindix. He's level 10 paladin, level 2 warlock. He's also from the Bard's College. And he's an Asimar.
Excellent. All right, I just need to open up two quick little things so I have easy access to my NPCs on this map. There we go. And as you are walking along the stone floor carved from, well, from the seams of it, several different types of stone, but all expertly carved into an intricate pattern of knotwork and tiles. You can see up ahead outside of the tavern within the Deep Gate that there are two figures. One is most likely recognizable to most of you. That would be Doran, Doran Steelheart, the captain of the guard here at the Deep Gate. Then you have Kithmara Ebenglow. If you were part of the RP event where she was fleeing from Durgar, you met her. I'm gonna go read up their notes real quick. Doran, voices that. Excellent. And then what about you, Kithmara? Oh god, your notes are so freaking large. Um, Excellent. Alright. As you gather up close, Doran will step forward. Mm, welcome. We've been expecting you. Now, are you all set for the journey? It's quite a long travel down that way. Luckily, we still hold the halls down there, so you shouldn't worry too much about underworld beasties. But still a long travel, and can never account for chance and whatnot. So, are you all prepared?
Ready as we'll ever be, I guess.
Mm.
Excellent. Well, if you have not already met Kithmara Ebenglow here, allow me to introduce her. Uh, this is Lady Kithmara Ebenglow, the ambassador for the Ebenglow clan down below in Underfost. She acts as a representative within the assembly of their fair city, from what I understand. And she would step forward and give a bow, fist to heart, as well as part of the bow.
Freya bow.
Well met.
She will mimic the bow, fist to heart, and bow back.
Excellent. Now, before we begin, I would like to offer you the chance to ask me any questions you might have. The city is quite large and the intricacies of it are vast. I think it best before we even delve down into the underworld that you come prepared.
Bendix will step forward, trying to avoid the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I see you made it safely to the King of Crassex. Um, First of all, do you know of any, well, kind of rebel group that might aid us?
Well, let's see here. There are several clans down below that would prove valuable. I believe the. Let me just go through the list. There's a lot of them. I have to go through their notes. Factions, not NPCs. Here we go. Factions. Let's see here. I believe it's you guys. Yeah, and then we have you, and we should have you. Okay. There's of course my own clan, the Embenglows, but you have the Magmathanes who are, uh, from what I recall before I had to make the journey up here, they were on our side. They were wishing to sue for peace. Uh, you then have the Copper Guards. They are currently neutral in the matter, but I believe we can easily sway them to our side, as they are growing tired of the war. As for the others, I think the most difficult to turn to our side would be the Darkstone clan. Um, you know them as Clan Volkaz. Um, Besides
Hmm.
them, you have the Crystal Veins. They are unlikely to budge much from what we were seeing down in the courts only a few weeks ago. I think they've gone a bit mad. They're spouting nonsense about that we should all just accept our end, smiling up at the dark sun as it fades, and waste away in glorious death as Astaroth reborns us anew.
Can you spell those?
Yep, alright. Let's see
My
here.
guess is. Oh, well, I cancel that. No, it just deleted
Let's
everything.
see. Darkstone was.
Control Z.
How do I undo? No, no. Oh well, it
So,
deleted
so
all of them.
from the little bit I heard, we're going to the different clans and trying to convince them. Yes.
At
Basically.
least speak to them, definitely. Get their viewpoints, find out exactly why they might not want peace. The hostile. Well, one, we know why.
And then we
Crystal
have
veins
Magmathane.
will be hard but possible, maybe.
Let's see here. Da. Alright. Copying this and pasting into your notes.
Nice.
Yeah, we know the dark stones, don't we, Muse?
Now, you have several other clans, of course. Um, the most prominent of which is, of course, our fair ruler, Clan Darkhammer, ruled by Banagast Darkhammer. He is our Under King. They are, from what I understand, they are willing for peace, but due to the nature of the clans and what's going on down below, they are forced to continue this war. I believe if we can gain their support, which will require the support of other clans, specifically the noble clans, not the gentry, the lessers, uh, we will provide a great boon for our purpose.
If I may ask, Ambassador Ebenglow,
Yes?
why are the Dwargar forced into a war?
The dark sun is dying. Our crops are decaying. Food is scarce. Most of my people at this point are near starving or have starved to death, which is why most of our attacks have been focusing on farms and the like. We are trying to take what we can, and we don't believe we can sustain ourselves simply through raids, so we are trying to gain a foothold from the surface.
Have you tried negotiations with the surface dwellers?
I
Like trade negotiations or the like?
I tried for peace, but with the Mad Regent, when he was under control, he had a great influence over the other clans. With his defeat, though, peace is an option, and there was a time before I had to leave. We were at peace for, well, a stalemate, as it were, not so much a peace, just neither side was attacking. But that changed when things got worse. Dark Sun flickered and went out for a day.
Is anyone aware of what may have caused the dark sun to flicker or begin to wane?
Let me go bring up the notes really quick, figure out what the name they are called. Ah,
Did somebody ask what the dark sun was while I was away?
no
I'm
one has asked
assuming
that.
literally. Yeah, not yet.
I mean, I can guess what it is, obviously, but you know what I mean. Like, if there's anything else we can do for it, is
Yeah,
what
that's
I
what.
would probably ask.
Yeah, that's why
You
I'm
know,
asking if they know what's causing it. If it's fixable.
Well, the priesthood of the Cathedral of the Dark Sun. They would likely know more as they were researching the subject before I left. Uh, they also hold sway on the council, so if we are to convince them, that'd be another influence that we can extend throughout the council. As for what the Dark Sun is, it is Astaroth. It is their strength, their power, their sun. It fuels us down below. It allows our gardens and our life force to grow. Let's see here. Alright, that means I need to add that to my list of what I've told you. A lot of my things are going to be taking notes as well, so I apologize for me being quiet every now and then.
Oh, completely
Remember to use the
understood.
shared document, guys. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of information we need to keep track of.
Mhm.
so is the music bot like skipping for anybody else every now and then?
I'm hearing just
Not
fine.
for me.
It's doing just fine for me. It's working really well, actually.
Like it's good, but then like after like a good minute straight of like playing fine, it kind of like seems to skip or be quiet. Never had luck with Discord bots for some reason.
Amethyst will turn towards the party. I believe that avenue is definitely a plausible route. More importantly, if something can be done for the Dark Sun, not only would it help influence for peace be more provident, but it might also help them in the long run.
I agree with doing something about the dark sun, but it should not be our only course of avenue. Should it be
No,
a
just
insurmountable task?
just it would be my suggestion for the first thing to check in on.
How did this dark sun come to be? Like, who made it in particular? Was it anyone of power that we can maybe go and talk to about it?
I believe that was Astaroth himself.
Well, I don't think he would much like to talk to us then.
There is one other thing of note. This is not so much a clan, but there is a group, a faction, if you will, who call themselves the Council of Stone. They have been, well, attacking anyone who would dare speak out against war. I do not know who they are, as they all are disguised, masks and whatnot, hiding themselves like common thieves. But these are a threat to any plans of ours, as they will seek to sow discord and silence any of those that we turn to our side.
So we have to deal with them first, I guess.
That, or anyone we do sway to our side, we must make sure they stay silent till the time is right for the councils to come together and speak. They'll need to be able to hide themselves.
I think we should do both at the same time, because there might be some who are wanting to join our side but can't, um, because they don't want to be targeted
Silent.
by the Council of Stone.
Mm, agreed.
So, yeah, they might want to lean towards our side, but they might disagree, in fear of being overheard by the Council of Stone. So, yeah, while it may be a good idea to pursue negotiations, it'll also be a good idea to figure out who the Council of Stone is and maybe possibly rid of them to alleviate any fears from those who wish to join our side.
Yes, I do have other clans to mention if you would like to hear of them. They are more of the gentry, um, those who are undecided from what I recall from down below, but they would be allies, potential at least.
More friends, the better.
Let's see here. You have Clan Deep Bellow. From my understanding, that they were neutral in regards to peace or war, but uh, they did have a interesting suggestion. They thought that it might be wise to have the remainder of the clans, everyone besides their own, rise to the surface and perhaps seek refuge. Uh, Peace or war, either way, they do not care, but they would remain behind to ensure the hold is secured from those who would seek to defile it. Let's see here. You then have the shale stunts. Da, 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 da. Reading this through here. They were very quiet. I didn't speak much from what I recall. Um, Perhaps they were still undecided, but perhaps they have decided since they would be someone to speak to. Let's see here. You then have the Embercoats. They are likewise neutral. They were undecided from last I recall. The Onyx Hearts, they were neutral as well, although from what I recall they did have an ear to Clan Darkstone, so they'd be a bit more difficult to turn. You then have Clan Orfall. The Orfalls are a proud clan and prone to slights, but I believe that they will go with peace if the others agree. make sure I didn't already say this clan. Cool. You then have Clan Silvermug. They are more interested in coin. If they can make money out of it, then they're willing to side with whomever gets them the most coin. Uh, Similar to the Dark Coin Collective, in fact, which is a group of merchants down below. Uh, they believe that, however, that war is the better option in terms of coin, as war by itself receives its own rewards. But they are willing to sway, of course, as they are interested in coin first and foremost. The last one of note would be the Hall of Remembrance. This is not a clan, but a faction down below. It is a historical society that believes, from what I recall, abandoning our ancient home will leave all the history behind, to be desecrated by goblins, orcs, illithids, and other such monsters of the deep. To leave would be disastrous. At all costs, they do not wish to leave. But they will go for peace or war, whatever means that they will remain. And as for how the council works, let me just scroll down to my court system notes. This is going to be a bit more mechanical, just because it's not really flavor text wise, but the court system itself is an intrigue scene where you guys are placed into an event with a bunch of Durgar nobles, gentry, royals, and ambassadors of different factions and whatnot. Um, Here it's just RP, going through people, trying to convince them what you need, gaining votes. There's a loyalty system depending on what you say, what you do, what you've done quest-wise for NPCs, because there are side quests that you can achieve to boost loyalty for each faction. Um, Depending on your loyalty, determines how easy it is to convince them to join your cause. The actual vote itself to determine if peace is achieved is a three-stage system. It's 3 separate days, effectively, of different intrigues, and they are separated by a couple days apart, so you have some time to go around the area and convince people. Um, each clan has a number of representatives based upon their social status. Uh, each of these representatives gain 4 votes, with the exception of the Underking, the Lord of the Assembly, and the Emissary of the Courts. These ones have a higher vote count than the others. The other king has 12 votes, the Lord of the Assembly has 8, and the Emissary has 6. I'll be copy pasting these numbers here for you guys. Factions have a number of representatives based upon their political influence within the state and their own dealings within the council. The Church of Astroth has a total of 14 votes, with the High Priest holding 6 and the 2 chaplains holding 4 apiece. The Collective holds 10 votes, with the Chapter Master holding 6 and the Ambassador holding 4. Lastly, the Hall of Remembrance holds 6 votes, with their Speaker controlling all 6. This gives a total number of votes equal to 132 votes. To achieve victory in the council for any one day, you need to achieve a number of yeas equal to a 2/3 majority, or 88 votes. A, uh, a subject brought to the floor can be denied if it receives a similar number of nays. So if people disagree with what you bring forward, that option can be removed entirely. So I suggest that you ensure loyalty is achieved before you bring anything to the floor. And since you have Kitmara on your side, she is one of the noble clans, not Gentry. She has some decent influence, so having her on your side will greatly increase your chances of success. So if she ever were to die, uh, I wouldn't consider that a fail state. I'd consider it pretty close. And let's see here. I'm gonna go copy that.
Can you also copy the lesser noble faction names?
Yeah.
Countries?
All right. Let's see here. I'm just gonna copy it by type. So royal do. Feel free to discuss why I do this, because there's a lot of things to type up. Because there's like 14 clans. 14 clans, that's what it was.
Yeah, I have no idea how to spell some of this stuff, so I was like,
uh,
This is a lot of information.
yeah, you understand why I was prepping for so freaking long for this campaign?
Yeah.
There's like 132 NPCs or something like that, so yeah,
Do you use these other maps for like other campaigns and stuff, by the way?
I'm going to. No need
Because I
reason
was
to
gonna
go it to
say,
waste.
I would hope so, with
Yeah,
how large the maps are.
let's see here. Copper Guard. I'm just gonna copy that so I don't have to keep typing Gentry every time. Ember Coat, Forge Fire, Gold Scar, Magma Thane, Onyx Heart, Orefall, Silver Mug. Then you have the factions of copying that so we don't have to keep typing it. The Astaroth Priesthood, the Dark Coin Collective, the Hall of Remembrance, and then you have the Terrorist Group, the Council of Stone. And the actual council itself is known as the Council of Gloom Sun, which each clan has a representative. So we'll just do that Council of Gloom Sun. There we go. And copy and notes. Bam. There you go.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
I'm looking at this list, and there's ways that we can probably, since some of them follow other clans and such, if we can focus on the main ones, and that way the lesser factions and clans will follow suit.
True. Also making face, even if we don't go directly towards some of the lower ones, making face to let them know that they are, in a way, showing their importance to votes and things can also help.
That is one path. The nobles are certainly a powerful force within the council. But if you have any other questions, feel free to ask away when you are ready. I believe that is all of what comes to mind immediately. Effectively, if you want specific questions, you'll have to ask me, because she has some things that she can answer, but she doesn't have them immediately to mind, so you'd have to ask her.
Is there any other races that we may encounter down below?
We have a few sort of Neblin that are traders. I believe a few um, of the underworld races are down there as well, acting within the markets. There's of course the Warrens which has um, those down on their luck, those who have scurried away, as it were. Also those without any purpose in life. Effectively, it's the slums, and it's also where you would find races that do not belong in the city but still live in the city, such as goblins.
By chance, do you know how many dark stones still reside in the Underdark here? I know two prominent ones have been taken to the surface.
Um, yes, let's see here. Kharkum, of course, was felled by those from the surface. Felgrim Volkash was taken prisoner, from what I've heard. Um, Galrin Darkstone acts as the assembly councillor. Beldur Darkstone acts as the interim lord of the house. You have Renaya Darkstone, who is the house's steward. and Brandel Darkstone, who is the clan's marshal, effectively a surfacer's master of arms.
Hmm.
Can someone write all this down? Because I can't keep up with this
Yeah,
flow of
let me just
information.
let me just pause to that.
I can't do this alone, guys. It's why I made the shared document.
I every time
Right
I hear
there.
your name, I just think, oh my god. Yeah, I'm way off on some of that spelling.
Yeah, like
It,
this,
it,
like
in
scrolling through Discord's gonna be nice and all, but at some
I
point,
know.
the information's gonna get lost.
In
So
internally in my mind though, every time we we talk about Darkstone, I'm just getting like shifty eyes in my brain.
Yeah,
Yeah, speaking of,
Speaking of, this is back in character. Since the Darkstones are most likely one of the prominent nobles that are for the war, is there any of the other nobles that may resent them for such a thing, or possibly not be on friendly terms with them?
well, let me just go look up their notes real quick. Here we go. With the fall of the Mad Regent, many of the clans actually are not the greatest fans of Clan Darkstone, although they still follow with their might. I think they might have dirt on the other clans that forces their hands to vote similarly.
When was this? This is one that we should focus.
Yeah, Clan Darkstone has dirt, probably, on other
Okay,
clans.
that's good.
Yeah, possibly dirt, possibly, this is out of character speaking, possibly, hey, we took care of them once, we'll do it again. No. That is something to be made aware of. That is actually possibilities, but more possibilities nonetheless to look into. I believe that's all the questions I have personally. Does anyone else have any thoughts more on this matter?
do the
so
Darkstones value family at all? Might seem harsh, but
They do, yes. Like most of the clans down below, family is prominent in their life.
do you
They would
think if. Oh, sorry.
they would hold the capture and, well, detainment of their now lord, as Felgrim has become, a grave insult, and it would unlikely ever willingly sue for peace without his release.
That was kind of what I was getting at. Do you think that they might be more easily swayed if we reunited them with their family?
It is possible.
Possibility of, if they sway their votes for peace, that we could potentially get the ones that are currently imprisoned to be released
Do we
upon.
want that though? I don't know why they were in prison to begin with.
They were imprisoned due to working with the Mad Regent. Though the Mad Regent was the one fully in charge, if their clan does side with peace, then the ones in prison should follow suit. If they do so, follow family. Simply another
Perhaps
bargaining chip.
perhaps getting rid of them was the best course of action though.
I don't think so, because now we have another option since they're alive.
It would only be upon peace being achieved would they be released, obviously.
Hmm.
Well, any leverage we can get down here in a city full of people who probably won't want us here is a boon in my book.
Are we looking for a temporary fix or a permanent fix?
Well,
I prefer permanent, but if the fix can be temporary long enough for us to deal with bigger issues, then I call that a win as well.
if
Step
they.
by step.
Mhm.
Well, if you were wanting to release Velgrim, I can see if I can't put some word in with the king. See if we can't get him released. It'll take some time, though.
Yes, obviously this would only be if they agreed to peace as an option.
Yeah. I think just keeping as many doors as open as possible is a good idea for the moment.
Oh, one more thing. Mr. Steelheart,
Yeah,
do you know of a Brumbrek?
Brumbrack. Go look at my notes from other maps real quick, or other campaigns.
Eyebrow
As a
slowly raises.
as a refresher, he was on the first Underdark mission that we did.
Lost Path. Gotcha.
Yes, Lost
Let's
Path.
see here. Brumbrack. Was that you?
I had convinced him to help us with, trying to convince the first guy we met. He was like a general, I believe.
Ah, yes. Had that fella try to convince Azad Khan. All right. Ah, yes, yes. Okay, I got them fully now. I got their notes. Yeah. No, they helped out a bit actually. I heard they went back though.
But he's still alive?
From what I recall, yeah.
Do
Yeah,
you know where he might be down in the Underdark?
well, he left with a patrol back to Betakaz. From there, I do not know where he's traveled to, but um, he should be at the. Well, he is at least alive to my knowledge, as they did arrive at Betakaz. At least that's what the messengers told me.
Well, maybe that's another foot in the door, possibly.
What is the location of the city compared to the that location that was just stated?
Betakaz is pretty close to the city of Underfost. It's like a day, 2 days, depending on what you're doing. You guys have a lot of mounts, so it's probably gonna be like a half day.
Gotcha. Has everything been peaceful over in that location?
For a time, as mentioned by Kitmara here, there was peace for a decent while, but it has started back up, raids and whatnot. Not so much raids on the fort itself, but on supply lines. We've lost several at this point. I do apologize about that. There's not much I can do, though. Our council will not heed my words alone. Yeah, well, both sides are suffering from this. Yes.
Well, I think that is it from me. Anything else from anyone here?
Do you think we'll have much trouble getting through the city? As we, she'll gesture to, herself and the party, like, as we are?
With me, you should be fine, as long as we don't come into any more of the Council of Stone. If we do encounter them, it may be best to uh, draw blades and calm down the guards afterwards.
Last thing we need is a city full of guards on our tails.
Yes. Um, Once we are more established in the city, I think we should be fine to travel freely. But I didn't exactly leave on uh, a good footing. From several of the
Perhaps
clans that were looking for war, they would find me as a traitor. Until we are able to convince the council, it is unlikely that they will, at least those ones, will be friendly.
perhaps it's better for us to go in disguise.
She'll look at the creatures you're riding on. Um, maybe? I'm not sure you can disguise a dragon, or a Pegasus, or wherever that thing is. Just point at that thing. That's just a horse, right? Because it kind of looks like it's a
Yeah,
unicorn.
that's just a horse.
Okay. I mean, the horse will
Horse.
be a little weird down below, but
Oh
they
no, not
they didn't
again.
they did mention seeing horses before, so it might not be too weird.
Yeah, they might have seen a white horse before.
Not a
I mean,
fucking
he's
horse.
That was the story.
he-
I might have to tell Jenny to go home.
I mean, he's just
He
a
he
horse.
was the he was the best stealth horse there was. He was rolling like nat 20s, like campaign mission after
It
mission.
really was. That whole camp was. Is that a fucking horse?
I don't know. Going in disguise has its pros and cons, though. If we go in disguise and they snuff us out, then there's gonna be trust issues later on down the road.
Yeah.
Whereas if we go in without disguises, the Council of Stone will immediately start targeting us and Evanglow.
There is one thing of note. My apologies, I'm not too learned on the surface worlds. Um, but the reason why I have come seeking a Bard's College member specifically, I believe our Under King, uh, he will respect your badge, I think. I think that's what my lord told me.
That's a good tip.
We have 3 of them. That's good.
That is why it's Bard's College priority. Because if everything else fails, you have access to your Bard's College badge, which will be respected by at least the Under King, at the very least.
I think that's good enough to go in without a disguise, honestly.
Honesty is the best policy.
You cannot build trust by
Yeah, we
disguise
just need to
not
make sure.
felt.
Yeah. One thing that we should make sure, though, is even if after we establish a foothold, until the Council of Stone is 100% dealt with, Ambassador Evanglow should not be left on her own,
Or
or any
without
of us for that
guards.
matter. Yes,
Yeah, I agree.
because without Ambassador Evanglow, our Bard's College badges can only hold so much weight.
Yeah, I feel maybe later
Could
on.
they go in disguise?
Maybe later on, but for now it's probably good to keep them with us.
I I know, but I'm saying if we disguised her, if she's the one that's going to get the most attention while traveling, I mean,
Wouldn't
it
that make
might be.
introductions to
Yeah, I
the
mean
factions a little weird?
we need her influence present.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way we can get around that one.
We can't. She can't change out of her disguise. Because we don't want other clans seeing that we're meeting with certain clans. Because if they might fear reprisal, and I don't want that to happen. I'm concerned about her being seen with us. Because we can protect her if she's in disguise as just a traveling group of adventurers. But if she's following around with us, people are going to see this and they're going to report back, and that'll make not only her but the factions we talk to targets. And I want to avoid making them targets until absolutely necessary.
I think
I mean,
I think whether or not Ambassador Evanglow is in a disguise or not, whoever we talk to, even just us, will end up being a target of the Council of Stone.
plus I feel like it's good publicity for us, maybe, if we're getting attacked by, the Council of Stone, and like, as opposed to, just her or something, like she gets pulled away or something, because like we kept her somewhere else or disguised.
I
Because if
I
if
don't
they
want to
attack
leave
us
her
out,
alone at all.
Yeah.
well, I mean, like, if we keep her out in the open and we stay out in the open, then they have to reveal themselves to come to us, right? Like,
Ambassador Evanglow, do you know how deep rooted the Council Stone is, or how big they might be?
I can't say
How
for
much
sure,
access to
but
resources they have?
they are able to sneak in through crowds with ease. I believe they have access, some form that can get them through areas that are locked to most of the common folk, which means they at very least have a noble connection.
are they held in high regard by the common people? Do a lot of people know about the Council of Stone?
And the people at this point are split. Some are with them, some are against them. Some just wish to be left alone. I imagine that the those at the Warrens are most in their favor. The Warrens are likely to be the most dangerous part of the city.
Is there any dirt or atrocities that we might be able to dig up in regards to the Council of Stone to sway those on the fence more towards our side?
Perhaps uh, I was even aware of their existence really until I began speaking out at the council. Soon after that, I of course fled, was chased by them. But they are masked. They do not show any signs other than empty faces, hence the name. Uh, there is one person who might know more, though. Go look at my NPCs real quick, figure out this person's name. No, no, where are you? No, no. I think that's it. Yeah. All right. Um, Thana Forgefire. She is someone I believe we can trust. She is a commoner, but uh, she is within the Warrens, and she might know more. She is the proprietor of the Forgefire Foundry and Smithery. I can show the way if you'd like when we get down to Underfrost.
Well, if we don't have any more questions, then I say might be time to get going.
How do you spell that? Thana Forgefire?
Yep, I'm
Is it?
typing it up.
Yeah, thank you. She's a commoner.
And copy.
Well, yeah, lesser noble.
I think gathering as much information as possible to know who to target for the most influence is a good idea.
I'm more concerned about the Council of Stone. Because they are gonna undo everything that we do. The famine issue and the Council of Stone is what's most on my mind.
Yeah, the famine issue is a big thing because especially if the Dark Sun goes out, there will be no peace.
Oh, no, I did type that wrong. That's my bad. There we go.
That's why the
Yeah,
Astaroth priesthood is one of the priorities, probably.
not a commoner. Gentry.
I would think if we could take them down in public, though, like without killing them or anything, I feel like that gives us, good
Unmask
public
them.
opinion. Yeah. Like if I can get like a hold person off on them or something, and then like we just put them down or grapple them, anything that we might have. Somebody has a net or something even.
Even just knocking them unconscious.
Yeah, exactly. Just not killing them. Like killing them is probably the worst thing that we can do, especially in the public. So if they try to make an assassination attempt or something, we could stop them. Probably easily catch them given like the mounts that we have,
True.
and unmask
Is
So
them, capture them.
mercy a good thing in this culture? Forgive me, I'm not versed in the
I don't know if
culture.
it would be considered mercy if we beat them a little bit, like in terms of we knock them unconscious type thing. But sparing their life, I think that's a show of strength. I could be wrong, but
Perhaps.
because we are defeating them, we're just choosing not to kill them.
My only concern with that is we don't know how big the Council Stone is, so knocking them
or
unconscious, yeah, knocking them unconscious might just have them send more and more and more at us until we're, just overwhelmed by numbers.
I can see both good side and bad side of it. Good side being keeping them alive, meaning possible use, but at the same time, we do not know how deeply seated they are. For all we know, we turn them over to the guards. Guards are on their side.
We
Yeah,
could
and
send them
I
to the
thought about that
prison.
too. Yeah.
Thoughts for when we come across it, I guess, at this point?
How close do we, how accessible, or yeah, how close or how accessible is our dwarven friends here, like this gate here? Because one thing that I was thinking of is maybe bring him to the gate for to be detained on the surface
Days.
prison.
Yeah, this is days away.
Yeah.
Days.
Is,
Which they could probably be freed along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like they could make it half a day back, and we'll be like, oh yeah, they're still in custody, and then they get ambushed.
Would I know enough about this culture to know if mercy is something that they would respect?
Not really. In terms of what they would respect, not really. Generally, they are a cruel culture.
Kill or be killed.
Yeah, kind of. They
But at the same time,
strength in
maybe we
stone,
could,
as it were.
yeah.
We want to
I
appeal to the masses.
well, the thing
Um,
is though, if the Council of Stone is terrifying their own population, wouldn't it?
Well, what you do is you break the stone. Their stone was not strong enough.
Wouldn't it be better just to kill Council of Stone members then? Because they're
Yeah, but
terrorizing the population, and the population fears them, and they're even killing their own people. So
yeah, it might actually be better just to literally, as I said, break the stone.
I feel like though, like, what if we can? Because I know that they might be pure evil type thing, but at the same time, like, if we did spare one of them,
I
maybe
will
we could convince them onto our side, like sway them a little bit themselves, and create discord in their own council.
how about this thought process? How many people does it take to deliver a message? One.
one.
Yeah.
So always leave one or two alive, kill the rest.
I don't
Sounds
know.
good.
I think it's on like a case to case basis. Like I think if it comes to it, like we really need to like start putting guys down or something, then we do it. But if we can afford to spare all of them, like a group of 5 comes at us, I think that's reasonable to say like we could keep that underhand,
They might see
under
that as a sign
wraps.
of weakness, though. I'd say
yeah.
at the very least we kill
Um,
at least one. Even if it's a manageable
Um,
encounter, we kill at least one.
I think if they see it as a sign of weakness, we could put a different spin on it publicly. Like, these are our guys now. Like, we're
I'm
basically, like subjugating them a bit, showing a bit of strength if that is what the people really want.
I'm not in the habit of saving assassins' lives.
I mean, I'd rather have assassins on my side than them sending more of them after us as a result of us killing them. So they're like, oh, those guys died and they weren't enough, so now we have to kill them even harder because they killed more of ours. You know what I mean?
But then we have the argument of they're killing their own people. They're terrorizing their own population. So we're not doing anything different than what they're doing to their own people.
But I just don't think that'll work against them personally. I feel like we can use their own guys as bargaining chips for them, in other words. And if they
It,
don't care about them, then we can, just kill them if or
Perhaps we should leave it
even
up
use
to
that.
fate.
yeah,
If they
in the end,
survive my arrows, maybe we can let them live.
survive my-
Like I'm just saying, like if they see like, oh, these guys aren't, valuing our lives, they're just gonna let us die, and if they're not okay with that, maybe they'll fight for us. But if they're like, yeah, I got caught, I deserve to die, then it's whatever. I'm just saying we need to think about more options than just I shoot the thing and it dies, especially during a political mission more than anything. Because it's not going to be the easiest option, but that's how you get results more than anything. Because I feel like again, the more we kill, the harder it's going to be for us to get good political opinion.
I'd say do it on a encounter by encounter basis then,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because yeah, because
Yeah.
sometimes we might, because we don't want to endanger our own lives trying to spare every last one of them. So
Or
No,
endanger our master
that's
here.
exactly what I was saying. Like
yeah,
if there's like five guys or something, like it's an equal fight, and it's going really well, and we can afford to like not kill them, I would say put in the effort to not kill them if we have the advantage. If things are obviously like going really bad, we have people going down. Obviously, we're not thinking as much about sparing them. We're about surviving. So that's all I'm saying.
What we'll say is priority is keeping Miss Ebenglow alive, and from there on we'll see case by case. And with that, I think we are good.
Good to go.
Mm-hmm.
all right. So I'm just gonna write up real quick. So our primary objective is keep Ambassador Avanglow alive, achieve peace, and then our secondary objective is figure out the whole Dark Sun thing and get rid of the council. Actually, should the council itself be a primary objective?
You're kind of
You're
cutting
getting
out a bit
further
there.
and further away.
Let me just.
I still think we should put her in disguise while we're traveling.
I would rather meet them because I think we can kind of keep her alive unless they have like power word kill arrows or something that they can sneak attack us with.
They might.
Yeah, I guess I'm
If
leaning
anyone has
towards
power
disguise
word
now.
kill, we're all dead.
I'm not. I'm not saying maybe not power word kill, but they might have abilities like a certain ranger I know, and that could
Well, it's a good thing we
be
have someone who's
bad.
very perceptive.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, not
Sort
against
of.
not against somebody that can get in the 30s. So just
I mean,
I
I just
really
think
feel like we should put her in disguise while we're traveling.
I just
How,
don't know
how
how
about
that's gonna work because it's
how about
like we're outsiders traveling with like say our disguise is like a hooded figure. Gee, I wonder who that's gonna be. They're rather short and dwarf like. They're walking amongst the city and no one is stopping these outsiders. Well, I wonder why they're not stopping those outsiders.
Well, when we're in the city, I feel like we have no choice but to not have her in disguise. But when we're traveling down like roads between locations, it might be a good
Yeah,
idea.
exactly.
I could easily become a dwarf if I need to.
But I'm saying like they're gonna figure it out. I don't think it's a disguise is really gonna work on her.
It may work for a short while, but then
Yeah,
once the Council of Stone catches the scent, it's gonna get harder and harder.
As
it
long as
might
we can
buy
get
us
to
some
one or
time.
two places before somebody
I mean,
catches on, I think it'd be worth it.
our party is like two really like handsome boys, a drow, a pink kobold, and a red-haired lady. I mean, if people don't notice us, there's really something wrong with them, and it's not.
I mean,
It's not
technically,
about them noticing us, it's about us being able to travel. And
But I'm
one of us
saying
could easily become a dwarf.
yes, but like traveling with her though, that's the thing. Again, even if she's disguised, it's like we're gonna stick out one way or the other. They're gonna know who she is eventually. It's not gonna take long.
What does it hurt to have her in disguise?
I mean, if you want to do it, I'm just saying, by all means.
do you have a disguise on you for her?
I have a disguise kit.
I also
I
have a
mean,
disguise kit.
yeah, so do I. Like, what are you gonna disguise her as?
Another dwarf.
You mean Durgar?
Like a non.
Durgar, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like disguising Dwargar won't help. Like if we have people who can disguise if we have people who can be disguised as a dwarf, then having another dwarf might
I
be
mean,
better.
can't they all turn passively invisible?
Yes.
And they can't see through that, correct? So I mean, again, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying I don't see the disguised angle. Is all. 'Cause it seems like if she gets in trouble, she can disappear. Like most
Invisibility
of
only
them.
lasts for an hour up to concentration, but I can disappear for a time.
You know what my biggest fear is? My biggest fear is we're traveling between locations and we get ambushed, and instead of ambushing us, the first person they target is the ambassador.
That's what I'm concerned about. Because if their goal is just to assassinate her, why bother with us? Kill her and be gone. But if they don't know which one is her, they're going to have a harder time attacking.
I mean, if we want to do it, we can do it. What is the check that we make for it?
To disguise,
Yes.
you'd use intelligence plus disguise kit proficiency if you're proficient.
Okay.
I'll
Wait, we have a changeling. We
calculate.
can have 3 Dwargars.
Yeah, we could potentially have 3.
You could potentially have her being a fake and someone being her.
You have
Actually,
a what?
wait. That's even a better idea. Why don't we just have 2 of her, or 3 of her?
Well,
Or-
that's definitely going to attract some attention. Um, I think that
That'd be funny as shit.
I think that's the play.
3 Evan glows.
It's like having mirror image without even needing to cast it.
I think I'm going to veto that idea. I don't personally want to be a target. I'm not a good target. I'm pretty sure Amethyst is not a good target either.
You guys have a reaction uncanny touch, right?
Yeah.
I could just keep dashing all the time.
I'm not, but I don't mind becoming a Dwargar, but I don't want to become her.
I could become her and I could just perpetually be dodging.
I do speak Undercommon.
Should we just go with 3 Dwargars then? Just 3 random inconspicuous Dwargars?
Well, I technically have to see another Durgart.
You can be a Dwargar that you were last mission.
Oh yeah, I still could be that guy. Be a lieutenant. totally have a purple it's
Would they hate him though?
He was just a normal person. Like a lot of them were different lieutenants and commanders. So once he fell, a lot of them fled.
But I mean, like the guy that you were disguised at like those barracks, like they seem to know him a little bit. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, probably shouldn't be him.
They might remember him not too fondly, considering what was probably found at those barracks. Closet full of
I'm just copying.
splices and
I'm just
dead
copying
guys.
Eben Glow's looks into my brain.
Mm.
Anyways,
Right.
if we are heading out, I will let you guys decide if you do want on how. But
Yeah, I think
she's
we're
ready to
good.
go.
I think we're good on heading out, but we just need to figure out this whole disguise thing first.
I mean, if somebody wants me to do it, I'll do it.
What's your
think,
disguise check? Mine would be
so I have 15 intelligence. That'll be 2, and then I have proficiency with the kit, so that'll be another +4. So +6, I think.
yeah. You got
Oh wait,
probably got the best.
yeah, +6.
I'll help you though. See.
So do you want me to roll that?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yep.
I guess I could also try and make another one too. Cause I have the same.
So I'm gonna roll it like 2 separate times.
Yep.
Okay, that is
It's
a
a
1.
good thing you have help.
Oh, good.
14.
All right.
Do you
Disguise
want
is
me
a 14.
to? Do you want me to try and make a disguise as well? Because that would have the same.
Is that allowed to
They
try twice?
they
on the
can
same
attempt a
person?
new skill check. No one can help them because you guys have already worked with each other, but
Okay.
Yeah.
they can roll themselves.
Well,
I can help.
Well
I
then,
have
yeah,
I
that
think
could
I
some
work.
can help.
proficiency.
There you go.
I can help as well.
Okay, so just D20 plus 6.
All right.
So
So what are the
Just
disguises? Dwargars, right? Just random
yeah,
Dwargars. Okay.
yeah. So a 17 and a 14 are the 2 disguises that we have.
excellent.
I'll give the 17 to her.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the 14, but I also have 8 hours of disguise self. It'll be all my first level spells, but yeah,
Maybe save those for now.
Do we have any scrolls of illusion, like disguise illusions?
I think I have one scroll, but I kind of want to save that.
Yeah, we'll see.
I have
I don't think I
scroll
have disguise stealth. I might have one.
my level 1 spells are mostly healing word and long strider for combat. So I mean I have dissonant whispers, but I never get to use that. Um yeah, so I have technically, yeah. So I can
Also,
alternate using it.
since she is disguised, and I know what she looks like, I'm going to put on. Just gonna see Amethyst mouthing some words, and she'll pretend to cast magic to turn into Ebon Glow,
Excellent.
like she did last time. And she's also gonna put on this piece of fine clothing, which is called Diplomat's Apparel.
Mm-hmm.
Because why not put on some diplomatic clothes?
Indeed.
Makes sense.
Totally bought those a while back.
That's certainly interesting. Well, we're all ready. We can begin travel. It'll be a few days out.
Yeah,
Also,
let's hit the road.
just so that way you know what it is that
Very good. All right. Are you bringing everything?
Bring the tired?
Now that she's in disguise, I'm comfortable bringing the dragon.
All right. Copy. Bringing tokens. All right. You leave through the deep gates as they slowly open with the guards allowing you access. Moving through the underworld, you traverse for several days, avoiding, for most part, monstrous encounters and whatnot, as there are patrols of First Cliff dwarfs all about. As you have conquered several regions down below, actually. They are still under attack, but, it's not too bad. Uh, on the about third day, you arrive. Let me just scroll on out. Uh, Here. A familiar bridge for some.
Hey, I wonder how the missus is. I wonder if she's still down there.
And let me go grab the new ambience. Copy. Clear. Play.
It's Bear Cause, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's skirts of Berkaz. Alright, what you guys know, just turn this down a little bit, it's a little loud. The way to Underfrost is along the western path, up this way, and through this cavern here. Otherwise, the map is open to you.
Alright, I'm still loading.
Mm,
91.
yeah, it's the northwestern tunnel.
I'm tempted to send a sending to Brumbrek, see if he's here. Possibly.
Up to you.
This is what's on her mind right now. But Jenny can't come.
Cast ascending his way.
There. Okay. So you're indeed casting Ascending? Well, if you are casting Ascending, send me what you're sending. There's a lot of sendings in that sentence. Otherwise, you're free to move.
I probably just say it out loud. I'm just thinking real quick.
Gotcha.
It's 25 words, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and let me give you ownership of Kitmata so you can move her with you guys. There you go.
Yay.
She has no macros, Pepe hands. Oh, she has 120 HP. That's okay, I guess.
I have her sheet if she needs to be in combat, but for the most part, she should not be in combat.
That's my HP.
How much HP and AC does she have at the very least? Because I feel like those are important.
16 and
information.
120.
Okay.
It's on her
So
token.
correct. Okay.
Yeah. Looks at Muse. Looks to the cliffside. I really want to go visit her.
You better not. 'Cause if we meet her, I'm gonna have some things to say.
Well, then you don't meet her. I'll go see the kids. The kids loved me. Looks at Jenny. I don't think she'd like that one, though. I don't think she really liked winged dragons.
Ginny's a sweetheart. What are you talking about? Look at her.
I
Look at
wish
that
it was
face.
anything.
Look at that face.
Yes, but she doesn't like dragons. Period. And I slightly still have to go to report to her at some point.
Okay, I got what I'm gonna say.
Excellent.
I'm like one word, like 24 words. So cast the sending. Eyes will glow like a little faintly blue. It's Muse, your kobold friend. We heard you're here in Veracaz. We've come to visit and would like to speak with you. Go up along, wait for a reply, see if he's around.
All right, let's see here.
Sorry to put you on the spot.
That's all good.
Sendings are hard. You gotta.
Toot, 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 toot.
Feels nice to play D&D again.
I know. Last time I played, I was here.
It beckons. It calls.
You know what really calls me right now? That stairway over there.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
What's over there?
15, 16, 17.
Azardranthus.
That pit full of crawly guys?
All right. This is since this is my first time here, why don't you tour guides just show me what's on the right, what's across this bridge?
All right. They would speak. Greetings, Moose. It's been a while. Although I'm not in bad at cause, I've left for Underfrost. Speaking to the council, perhaps we can speak more. And dot dot dot. He used all of his words.
Hmm. Just if I decide to send him again, like when we're actually in Underfrost.
Might be good once we're there.
'Cause I would indeed like to find him. Yeah.
Or whatever you're sending got you, you might be able to figure out who might know where he is.
Well,
Like,
uh,
could actually ask in here, maybe.
you're curious as to where we are. We are in the Grand Cavern of Azadranthus, the outskirts of Baracaz. Down below in that void is a deep drake, known as Azadranthus, hence the name. Best to avoid her. She is not quite exactly fond of visitors.
That made her totally friends.
Blink, blink.
Hoity-toity.
All right. I don't really know how to respond to that. Um,
She was talking about the drake.
Mhm. Yes, well, Underfast is up that path, and she'll point this way. Unless there's something you'd wish to do here. It is still a couple, well, a day or so away.
Everyone can see her eyes shifting back and forth towards where they need to go and over towards the stairs.
Yeah, you guys have full control, so if you want to go
Well,
that way or that way, just
Mm,
keep in mind that your goal is
just make
to
a
achieve
quick stop
peace.
at the.
If you want to talk to her, um, I can wait outside and stand watch.
The question is, are we on a clock?
Are we?
I mean, not that we know
are we?
at the
Not that
moment.
you know of.
Not that we know of. So meaning, since it is still 2 days away, we should obviously not spend a whole day here. Few hours at most.
Well, you meeting with
I'm
them,
gonna go
is that
ahead.
going to help our mission? Or is this something personal that you'd like to do?
Unknown. She is helpful at times.
I guess we need all the help we can get.
I'm gonna quickly fly to the fortress really quick, see if there's anybody at like the gates or anything I
Alright,
can ask
as you
about.
fly to here, you're stopped about here, but bam, you see 6 figures upon the uh, battlements who would call out, "Oh, is that you, miss?
There is. Got a friend with me.
Oh, what brings you all the way down here? Oh, it's been a while. Good to hear.
Mr. Brumbrack.
Brumbrak, yeah, he left a couple days ago. Said he was going to see if he can't, stop the attacks upon our caravans. Speak of the council. Perhaps, have a peace treaty or something like that. I don't really know, what he was thinking, but yeah, he left a couple days ago.
Where he was headed? He said he was in. Um, what's the name of that city?
He was heading to
I just had it on my
Underfast.
mind. Underfaust, yeah. Ending. He said he was Underfaust, but didn't say exactly where he was.
Um, imagine at the council, from what I recall from what he was telling us about the city, northern side of town, within the, what did I name that district? Scrolling up, scrolling up. Here we go. Within the core. Yeah, it's a Hall of the Ancients. It's kind of hard to miss from what they described. A giant, shelled building that digs into the earth.
All right, thanks for the help. How the boys been?
Oh, quite well, yeah. Yeah, we've been, well, holding strong here. A little bit of an issue with Azadranthus down below, but nothing we couldn't handle. Yeah, we got it all covered. No issues here. A few raids, but, we dead eyes, we got it covered.
Keep Miss Hoity Toity's scales in check.
Can do, yeah.
We'll
Hey,
try
and,
to be back as soon as we can.
well, good to hear. You stay safe out there.
With that, she'll kind of like take off her hat and give like kind of a cowboy wave with it,
Excellent.
and head back to the group
Very good.
to chat with them more. But want to make everybody wait. And she'll relay the info, like where her friend Brumrek might be.
Excellent. Amethyst, as you approach the mushrooms here, you notice that there's something off about them. Um, they are oozing a foul substance that smells of death.
Huh. What kind of check would that be to figure out what's going on with them?
Nature.
And would nature? Do I have nature? Also, she would hand wave others over to point it out.
What are we looking at?
The mushrooms, they reek of death.
That doesn't look good.
Yeah, we don't
Any-
have Lanzu to make all the checks.
I
and
have
pass them.
expertise in nature.
Hmm.
You do?
Yeah. I'm a scout.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Have help. Have help.
I can't take your help.
Yep, they're
Yeah, she
Witch
can't-
Town. Ward of
she-
Witch Town.
yeah.
Yep.
Pepe.
Yep. That's why I have all the skills.
She's too witchy to accept
Fuck.
help. Oh no.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I don't like the look of them. They look
Nice.
disgusting.
They
You
are
should
disgusting.
Leave them alone.
Does anyone else have a others have any nature on them? If not, I can just
I have
I'll just
proficiency.
I have a +1.
you have a proficiency. I will who has +1?
No, do the proficiency. He
Yeah,
probably has
no,
more
no,
plus.
saying who has +1 help use. And
So I
then
have a
whoever
+5 nature.
yeah, and
I'll
then
just help. I'll just help whoever.
and then all right, someone help him. The last person help me, and I'll just double roll in nature because I have a +2. Not as good, but at least more rolls.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, the boys are helping.
So advantage, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
You guys both have advantage.
Okay, that's pretty good so far. One more. 25.
Yep, can't beat that.
All
We're gonna
right.
stick with that one.
Use. Looking over the mushroom here, and you can actually see that the mushrooms beyond it, the ones back here and here, whatever.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Could I just cut him 1 sec? I noticed that the number is like one higher. That's because of Shard of Mimir.
Gotcha.
Just so you know. Actually a +6. I forgot.
Gotcha. All right. What you notice is that these mushrooms, they are losing their sorts of nutrients. They are not being fed, and as such, they are rotting from the inside out. You believe that, well, one, mushrooms themselves are normally things grown in dark and damp locations, and this place is both dark and damp, so this is not a natural occurrence. But more so, you believe that just looking around, this seems to be true of all flora within this cave system. You can see as the way you were actually entering in, you didn't really notice anything close to the surface that were being subject to this, but the further down you got, the deeper into the underworld, the more you've begun to notice. And at this point, all of these things are just decayed, oozing, as if they've been in a pile of what's the word for it? Compost for like a week or two, just sitting there rotting.
It's obvious why they're at war. Lack of food will make anybody cranky.
These are purple mushrooms to the east, right? They're not violet.
No, they're
yeah,
not.
They're purple. No violet.
Okay, just making sure.
No, I'm the only one with that color on there. Actually,
They're also not, really there anymore, so much as piles of goop.
yeah.
Still relay that to everybody.
Good.
Do
to
we know what's causing it?
Probably the dark sun flickering.
Yes, the priests are looking into what's truly the cause of the dark sun flickering, but the dark sun going out is causing the life down here to ebb.
Would the druids be able to help?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Is there a ley line in Krazix? Does anyone know that in character?
Yes, there is,
Yes.
and I've been to it multiple times.
Where
Okay,
is it in relation to the here?
On the map, I wouldn't know, but
Is
Roots
it
go deep,
nearby? Is it
so
far away? I mean, in character you would know, but I think Nerp would
yeah,
probably have the
have
answer
to
to
answer.
that.
Yeah.
yeah. She would
Actually,
also.
wait. It did say the ley lines are at the border of that and Stettin or something. I think.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
the
okay, so
Borderlands.
they're
Okay.
probably pretty far away then.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it did say in the channel. That's right.
She will ask, due to the flora and nature slowly losing life, has it also been affecting um, the wild creatures as well as things that may require to eat others? Meaning like life, like wildlife and things like that, also been affected.
There has been some effect on the fauna down here, but for the most part they are omnivorous, so it is not affecting them too much. They just simply must hunt more.
Hmm.
Well, eventually that will trickle down to affect them also.
Indeed.
Given how much of these we ate last time we were here, probably not filling them up pretty well.
Yeah.
They're looking like this.
Maybe I should go talk to someone to make sure they don't eat anything they shouldn't.
It's up to you. We
Do
have.
these look poisonous? Like, is the rotting causing them to become poisonous, or are they just rotting and gross?
I would not recommend eating them.
I'm not.
I would not eat those.
Yeah, they're not poisonous,
Well,
but they're definitely going to cause you to become sick.
Okay. Okay.
Um, yeah. Might get a disease actually, but
Ew.
definitely not poison.
Good thing we got a paladin here. We can just eat away, and then he can, you know.
I got an elixir of health too.
I do too. I got 3.
And that means I can eat them because I can't get sick. Ah,
Hmm.
Lucky.
Look at you being
Okay,
fancy.
we're gonna let him. Let
If
the.
no one tells me not to, or has a, or if anyone's in a very big rush, who would like to go make sure everything is okay down below.
How long is the visit gonna take?
It should be just like a conversation of seeing how everything has been going and making sure that there's nothing that has been disturbing them. And
I'm okay
then
with it.
Well,
I
I
guess I
mean,
can
they
wait.
might be able to help. Who knows?
before you go down, I'm gonna see if she's actually down there because she might be on a hunt.
okay.
Let's see here. If it is 51 or higher, she's on a hunt. All right. I'm gonna load up the map since you do plan on going down there.
Pulls out her rations. I remember this.
All right. Here we go.
Eh. Oh, deep pit. There it is.
Mhm.
Whee. And don't worry, Muse. I wasn't going to invite you along because I know how much you two love each other so much.
All right. So you're moving on down, copying a token. As you travel down the very, very long uh, staircase down below, eventually moving
Feels like
through the cave entrance into her deep pits. You find yourself once more here. The heat of the magma within this cave is overwhelming, but you've resisted before. You see up ahead the glow from her cave itself. both the crystals and the magma, and creatures moving from within.
Was it a good idea to let Amethyst go alone? Hindsight 2020.
I mean, probably not, but
All right, as you approach,
She will hold out a ration. And tosses it at it.
it swiftly snatches up the food and runs away into the corner and begins nomming on it.
Oh gosh, darn it. Oh god, warning.
better have enough food.
Do I have on me? Have. Well, she's going to pull out some more rations and divvy 1 day's worth out between the 3 of them.
They will rush forward towards the place where you throw it and look back at you.
As she passes Deep Drake 6, she will just give it a gentle pet on top of the head.
Should have brought enough rations.
She'll throw another bit right here. And once she gets to the bridge, she will wait to see if the mother has caught her. Has she caught her eye, the mother?
All right, they are still meeping at you from behind, but they have not reached the bridge. You would see that there is one deep drake baby within the nest here, but you'd also see as Dranthis rises up as you approach.
Before she makes any movement forward, she will bow and await to be spoken to, as she doesn't want to enter her lair without permission.
Step forward!
And she'll stop here.
Well,
It is good to see you once again, Lady Azardranthis. And she will once again bow.
yes. Why have you turned? Have you completed?
I did what I have told you I would do. I have spoken of your name above ground. Have written papers about you as well, letting all know of your strength. You were one of the main causes that we were able to succeed in our mission down here. It is only proper to give you the respect you needed and the praise that you deserved.
Yes. Good. Good. She will squirm down a bit. Then why have you returned? Surely there's another reason.
Well, the reason I came down here specifically to your lair is to check in to make sure you and your husband, as well as your clutch, are doing well. I have received information that the nature itself in this area is starting to wane.
Yes. Foolish mortals. We will last. We are strong. We are greater. Worry not. They are out on hunt.
Understandable. As me being immortal, obviously I care for not only our kind as well as yours. Thus, I came to make sure everything was alright down below. Do you perhaps know of what may be causing such wavering amounts of energy down here that could cause such life to start to deteriorate?
Something strikes out. Something deep and unseen. I do not know it.
She kind of looks away, pausing. Roll me an insight.
My worst. Absolute worst.
Um,
Probably
I-
one of the best rolls I'll ever get.
I could fail.
Oh, Nat. Oh,
No,
no,
it's,
good.
it's not at 20. I just rolled.
Ow.
I just rolled low. Um, yeah, she is. She's a dragon thing. Deep Drake. That's all you're getting. You don't really know what she's going on about.
She was just going on about, what was it she exactly said?
There's something deep, hidden.
Hmm. And then wormed away, so she can't tell what exactly, so. Time to have fun and pry. Deep and hidden. I see. Well, if it is in your interest, or at least in favor, I am wishing to try and restore the light to this land below. Hopefully, not only helping those around here, but as well make life flourish more. That way it'll be more prosperous for not only you and your husband, but your children as well.
I can say no more.
I see. I understand. Well then, I guess the last thing that I'll update you on is that us people from above, are seeking peace with the lands below, making it easier, hopefully, for you as well. Less war-torn lands equals hopefully easier hunting grounds.
The opposite.
Opposite, really.
The foolish patrols move through my domain. They know not what they wake. They are easy prey. I have of course not harmed your keep.
And I
Does
do
not
thank you for that.
mean I do not take those who wander where they shouldn't.
Being those of below land, have you ever thought of venturing above? Out of curiosity.
No. We do not seek the light.
Well, maybe one day you can go on a vacation up above. I'll show you around.
You're strange.
I've been called many things, that being one of them. And you are at least known above now. Is there anything else that I can do for you since I do bear your mark? Anything below that I can do?
look at you. A quick thing. Is this accurate?
Yep.
Fireball.
What is that mark even?
Seek
That is
the dark sun.
very well. I will seek the dark sun. If I learn anything from what I am seeking, I will inform you as much as I can and do what I can for you.
She gives a head bob, but that is all.
With that, then, she will look over towards the newborn, because I'm guessing this one is probably the youngest.
That one actually looks a little sickly. You can tell with your passive.
Looking over towards it, she will ask, is this one okay? Is it alright for me to approach?
Not unless you wish to lose a hand.
I do not wish to lose a hand. Simply, hopefully, maybe help if there is anything wrong with it.
She'll look towards the creature, and she will screech out in Draconic. Do you understand Draconic?
Nope.
She'll give a head nod.
Was that head nod towards me or the baby?
Like that, like a head tilt
Oh, okay.
in this direction.
Okay. She not doing anything without permission. She know better. So from just looking at them, is there anything that is noticeable?
Give me a medicine check.
Medicine?
Yeah, your passive insights or perception's not high enough to get anything particular.
Yeah. Medicine, wisdom. What the?
You
I rolled my
It's your
owl,
owl.
apparently.
I'll roll it for yourself to see what your bonus is because you have rolled a 13.
There is no. I don't. I'm
Oh.
not wisdom proficient.
Well, you're not sure what's wrong with the young deep drake, but they are sick of something.
She will attempt to feed it an elixir of health.
They look a bit better.
Once more, you seem to have shown your worth. You may live longer.
She will simply smile towards Azudranthus. And I hope your children live long as well.
Yes.
And let's see here. She will lay the last bit of her rations in front of this one here, and then she will depart.
All right. Meanwhile, up in the above ground area, which is also below ground, but above ground where you were, they were gone for a bit. What are you guys doing?
Mostly just asking the others, should we have let her gone alone? Was
Playing
that a good
fight.
idea?
Imogen wanted to go alone.
I was muted. Yeah, I would let her go alone. Simply because she felt like she needed to. She doesn't come back. That's on her.
Thanks.
I don't wanna have to go chase her. But I would like to look around at the other bits of growth down here, specifically the purple, whatever that is.
All right. Heading on over there. Give me a nature check.
Wasn't that one of the screamer things that like explodes?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the poof, and this is the scream.
The poof and scream.
All right. Looking over this thing, you're not quite sure exactly what it is. You think it is some kind of spore-based fungus. No, sorry. You think it is some kind of fungus that releases spores, but as you approach, it kind of gives a slight quiver, but only oozes out black ichor, like the interiors are, decaying. You're not quite sure what that big one is.
Hmm.
The little blue ones look like blueberries,
Yeah.
just growing on the ground.
I'd like to look at all of them. Do you want checks for all
Yep,
of them?
one for each.
Okay. How many
I'm
are
gonna.
there?
I'm
Yes,
just up.
that's her.
I'm just updating my sheet with that
Mhm.
elixir gone.
Gotcha. All right. You believe that those ones were once edible, but due to the nature of what's happening down here, they are sickly at this point, rotten and inedible, or edible, but you will be sick. You might even die from the sickness.
That's what I was fearful that maybe that little drake might have eaten some it shouldn't.
All right. Uh, this was a shrieker, which is a plant creature that when a creature approaches it within 30 feet or a light source touches it, it begins to emit a very powerful shriek that alerts, well, anything nearby within several hundred feet. However, as you approached it, it is not alive. Like with the other plants down here, it is rotting from the inside out. It is decayed and dead.
Okay. Is this something different? It's over here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give that oozy thing.
All right. That is some kind of purple mold. Specifically, you believe it would have been useful for poison, but unfortunately, plant and decay and all that fun stuff.
So none of this is useful.
Correct. You don't think anything
Alright.
down this deep will be useful?
It's worth a. It's worth a shot.
Hmm.
Is there anything else over here? Yeah.
All right. And with that, the party reunites. You got everything you needed down there?
Yes.
Didn't lose a limb?
No.
That's good.
Her children are actually very fond of me, I believe, or they just like it that I bring them food. Um, but she did have some unsettling. I asked her about the decay of life in the area, and she says she, I believe, senses something deep below that is causing this.
Hmm.
When I asked her further, she gave me a hard look and simply told me to seek the dark sun to find the answers, I believe.
Well, that is not at all concerning, not even in the least bit. Total sarcasm.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yes, I tried to pry.
perhaps a greater interest in the Temple of Astaroth, then.
Possibly. When I tried to pry, she said she could not tell me more.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't like that.
And she'll look to the rest of the party, so I believe we should indeed definitely seek out this dark sun and see what is truly going on, because I believe if we do not fix what is happening, we may be able to have peace written down, but if they lose the ability to hold life down below, war could break out. If we fix the problem that is even causing this, I believe it'll hold the greatest sway of all.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Let's get going. Roads are
Perhaps if we're
calling.
perhaps if we're lucky, fixing the dark sun might sway some in the Council of Stone towards our side as well.
I agree. This was
Maybe even the
definitely a priority.
maybe even the crystal veins, if they were, I believe, as was said, about staying till the light flickers out. If the light shines on, not to mention was it the forgotten or the halls that want to stay down below? If we can keep life prosperous down here, then indeed they'll easily join our side as well, because then life will be able to be sustained. I believe we are good to press forward.
All right, figure out what's wrong with the dark sun, get peace, all in a day's work,
Very good.
hopefully.
Head on up to the Northern Passage. Or Northwestern Passage.
Which city has any good pubs?
Oh, it's got
Also,
several good pubs.
hmm, also, quick question, Nerp.
Hmm.
Would I have been able to notice where Azardranthus was looking when she was staring at me?
Um, not with your passive perception.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah, all I got is a lousy 14 passive.
Yeah. Yep. When you guys are ready, just move on the path.
Okay.
What's that little path off to the side there? On the
That
left.
goes into a unknown trail within the underworld. You have not actually been through this path.
Adventure! No.
We're adventured after all, I guess.
Right. So you get to here, you find a gatehouse that leads to the northern section. Um, the gate is slightly ajar, and there's no one within the tower.
The door is ajar.
Can I or maybe Freya, like hear anything up in the towers? Like anybody like slinking around, maybe?
Roll me a perception check.
Is that just all of us?
If you're interested, yeah.
'Cause that doesn't seem right. But
Yeah, I'm not beating that, but I'll see if I can at least. 14, because RT.
Alright. Freya, you don't sense the presence of anyone within these towers. In fact, it does kind of sound like the door on the back end is open because you can hear the wind whistling from the small crack within the door.
Like they might be abandoned.
Yeah.
I believe they seem abandoned. But we should move cautiously. I do not know how long ago they were abandoned.
Do we want to check inside the towers?
I would like to. Just to make sure that nobody's in there hiding or anything.
Or dead?
Or dead. That's another thing.
couldn't hurt.
Is there any like looky holes up top?
There are murder holes, yeah.
How big are they?
Arrow slit size, so not really that large.
Okay, I was gonna
Just
see
enough
if
to
my
shoot through.
owl was, but no, he can't fit through that.
Let me just go look at something real quick before you guys move forward. Wrong thing. Here we go. I need to bring this up, and I need to bring up this, and I need to bring up
Dragon gonna fit through
this.
that door?
Alright, let's see here. Excellent. And I really need to add this as a passive listing, so I don't have to keep looking at people's sheets. Okay. Freya, as you are approaching this area, your passive investigation reveals, as you're obviously cautious at this point, as you did mention, there's a bit of dried blood at the gate's entrance here. And further ahead, you can see that there is a small tripwire that's attached to the gate.
Stop. The trap.
Mm,
Are you proficient?
I am.
Do you have thieves' tools expertise?
I don't have expertise, but thieves' tools. If you use it, it's your proficiency plus dex plus roll.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm RT, so the lowest I can do is 18.
I could actually get lower, but I have expertise. But I can aid you. Is that what you'd prefer, or would you rather me do it?
Up to you. If you're going to do it, then we should probably stand back, or it'll just be us two, and you can help me.
I'll help you. Everybody
Okay.
else should stand back, though.
Alright, so since it's a +8, I'm just gonna do sleight of hand because that also has a +8. And I'll just roll that twice.
Gotcha.
But yeah, reliable talents. The lowest I can do is 18.
Well, good thing
Roll
you
it
have
again?
aid.
Yeah, no.
But much better. Much better.
Alright. You gently put your hands through the bars and begin reaching for the tripwire. Slowly bringing your blade towards it and begin cutting through the wire. One snip, and you see that it begins to fall, something to your right, just out of true eye line, but it is off from your peripheral. As you see it clatters to the ground. Ding 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 ding. You triggered the trap, sadly.
Uh-oh.
It was an alarm
Fudge.
trap.
Figures.
It was a what trap?
Alarm.
Oh, alarm.
So if anyone tried to sneak through, it would let out a sound for the guards.
Is there anybody coming?
You hold a moment. With your passive perception at 27, you don't see or hear anyone coming. Let me check distance real quick, actually, because you have 27. You would hear the following from up ahead, Freya.
Yeah, careful. Someone's coming.
What language are they speaking?
Dwarven.
I don't know Dwarven.
Then you would hear Dwarvish. You go,
Somebody's up ahead. They heard us.
At least I'm getting my little rules out of the way now.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hide.
Could be like what's his name in roll ones the entire game.
Oh god. She would motion Ebonglow to probably take cover behind the side.
All right.
Let's see here.
Glow, do you have any weapons?
I got a dagger.
Anyone got anything of the shitty variety? Like a bow, something you could spare for her?
I got no spares.
Tosses her crossbow over towards them.
Thank you.
have advantage on self checks. Okay. Just making
That'll
sure.
work.
All right.
The tops of the towers like open.
Yeah. The the exterior tower is not the interior, but yeah.
Okay. What if I like flew her up there, and then she could like just be up in the tower, and we could like defend her.
She will. Amethyst also under her breath will be whispering. Pretty much asking her cloak if she senses any magic 100 feet out, other than her party members.
They do not detect any magic within 120 or 100 feet.
Wouldn't
Got
it be dangerous to leave the ambassador alone up on the tower? And we're also disguised, so
I'd rather not. Maybe she should go stand next to Ginny.
What kind
And
of
Ginny
crossbow
can
do you have?
protect her.
I will show. It's a light crossbow, or regular one. Let me just. It's her magical one. She's just not attuned to it. She hasn't used it in a while. It was the one that I was using back then. It's her Artillery of Infinite Swarm.
Gotcha.
Light crossbow.
If she was up in the tower, though, would she have any kind of cover?
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, stand back here, like behind the doorway, because
If
it's
the
guardable.
dragon wants to watch them, I guess.
Yeah, have the dragon guard the watchway, and we can move forward.
As you're discussing this, some time has passed, and no other noises have been made.
She's going to talk and cant towards Freya that she's going to take on Eben's look again and take a few steps out to see if anything happens.
Okay.
And so she's going to shift into Ebenglow's form again. And can she, while walking out forward, prep being in a dodge stance in case something attacks her?
So I will let you know this. Dodge only works against targets you can see.
Got it.
But you are totally able to ready to dodge if you'd like.
We want to go through then?
We're just gonna leave the ambassador behind here?
For the moment, just to see what pops.
Shouldn't she just be at the back?
And also, right now, I look like the ambassador, so if she's a target, they'll target me.
I don't like leaving her alone with the dragon, even if it is with technically someone. But okay.
Well, I mean, do you want to sit with them?
I'm still here. I'm staying right here. I'm gonna stay here, hidden with my 23 stealth, and I'll
Actually,
keep an eye on her.
You know what? Everyone, let's group up back over here. I'm going to take 15 minutes. If everyone's okay, just keep watch. I'm going to ritual cast Rory's telepathic bond.
What is that? Oh wait, I know what that is.
Yes.
Yeah, what is? I don't know what it is. What
Rory's
is that?
telepathic bond. I can select up to 8 friendlies, and we can communicate through our minds, as long as you're willing.
Telepath.
Unlimited distance.
Oh, okay. How long's it
Telepathic
last?
bond's amazing.
1 hour.
Mhm.
Okay.
Does anything happen in those 15 minutes?
We have a bunch of food tokens. Should we just food token up?
So I'll just so since some people said they don't know, so
I don't think we need them right now, but
so here's the. I'm just gonna put it into talk.
Well, if that's the case, I can go in there. I'll just go in there invisible.
So what I was going to do is so targets is Ebonglow, Jenny, Muse.
how
Well,
smart is the
don't-
dragon?
Don't target Ginny. Ginny won't know anything.
No, you can literally talk to them now, and they can talk back to you.
5 ints?
Do they have an intelligence of 2 or less?
They have 5 ints.
Then they can communicate
Okay.
with you.
Oh,
Congratulations.
it understands common and draconic, but cannot speak. Okay.
Yes, so now they can talk to you in your mind.
Ooh, I don't know if I want Ginny in my mind.
Hi, Freya.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Okay, so 5 of us, all of us, that's 5. Jenny, Swifty, because they seem fun to talk to, and I'm also gonna have my owl as the 8th. Or wait, no, I forgot. There's 6 because Ebonglow.
This is a 15-minute casting, yeah?
Yes.
All right.
Actually, wait. Muse can already telepathically do it with Swifty, so I'm just gonna do it with my bird, and I'm gonna after the ritual cast.
Bro, I have 45 food tokens. I'm just gonna munch on one.
I'm just gonna. How high up is the cave?
The ceiling?
Yeah.
Oh, it's far ahead. You have plenty of room to fly.
All right. Let's see here. It's gonna go up 100 feet into the air, and then fly out to see if it can see anything.
They invisible?
The familiar?
Mhm.
No. That's why I'm going up as high as possible to
Alright.
look down.
Have
much.
them give me a perception check.
All right. They have advantage with it because keen sight, or keen hearing and sight.
Okay. I was gonna say you don't get sight, but
Yeah.
you're good. You're good to go.
Yeah. Skill check. Perception. Doop. And
Well then.
All right. So they fly overhead. They notice there are some shadowy figures crouched around this area.
alright. And everyone will hear in their head of shadowy figures around the rocky area before the owl turns back and flies back.
Before before I forget again, before we left the gates, me and Doka would have probably given everyone 15 tier 5 food tokens. So that everyone has 15 tier 5 food tokens.
Got it. In my bag.
It's very important to know who gives me those food tokens.
Here comes the airplane.
Probably need them.
It's very important because if they're coming from Kazo, Freya might turn her nose up at them. But if they're coming from Vindex, she would be very happy to take them. So
Alright.
where
she's
they're
a
coming
Cause
from.
she's a pally. No. Anyways, so we are aware we are unknown number, but there is shadowy figures around the rocks ahead. There are people waiting. Confirmed. So shall we get
Apparently they
into
have a
a shall we get into a battle formation and move forward?
Let's walk to the ambush. What could go wrong?
I really don't want to walk into an ambush. But is there any way we could sneak up on them? Because I know I could sneak up on them.
If you fly around them, you could, but there's only one path forward for those who can't fly or
Yep.
I mean,
climb on rocks.
I can climb.
Yeah.
There's no way to get into the towers unless going through that gate, correct?
Pretty much.
Yeah, to get into the towers, you have to go through this and through the doors here and here.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
could try to avoid the encounter entirely by going through the keep and going through the side door, but you wouldn't be able to go through the towers if you want to avoid the encounter.
Could I
It,
get on top of the towers?
it
Yes,
could be
they
some
are entrances.
It could be some stone people, so it might be good to get rid. Or they might be people that have been waiting for the ambassador to come back.
Well, regardless whether we're
Let's-
fighting or not, I'm just gonna have a food token now because I have 15 of them.
Mhm.
So,
Can Vindex give Freya food tokens?
Yes.
Yes, the optimal arrangement would have been done.
Okay. I just wanted to hear him say it.
Okay, so food token tier.
Tier 5 food tokens with expertise. 15 of them.
Mhm.
Oh
It's delicious.
gosh.
Yeah, I'll probably eat one. We might as well. We have
And
15 of them.
nutritious.
Yeah. General. I gotta remember what you can all
Yeah.
get.
On
from
the
this.
plus side, with all those food tokens, I won't have to be like, hey, do you guys have rations on you? Because you're gonna starve if you don't.
Well,
It's good.
I have rations on top of food tokens.
We
Mhm.
have plenty of
I
bar
could,
burgers.
so I can just create food and water.
We
Look at
brought
you
the
being
food
fancy.
wagon.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, can somebody post what the food tokens do so I can pick through them? I forgot. I don't ever remember them, and I don't know where to find them.
It should be
Economy.
under consumables. Consumable crafting.
Do I post it on planning or notes?
Let's say
Let's see.
planning.
There is.
Let's put it in notes. Yes.
Notes. Okay.
Or no, wait. Let's do planning because. Sorry.
Planning, yeah,
I was
so
gonna say let's do planning. It makes more sense. Because notes is already so full.
Yeah. I mean, we have the Google Docs where most of our notes should be going. Anyways.
So there's extra stuff for expertise, huh?
Yep. The best of the best.
And you both have expertise.
Yep.
Forget about negotiating peace. I just want to grill.
Yeah, you can just make peace through giving them food. Cook it up, yo. Give them all your
Get
tier
the fuck
5s.
out. Sit down, have a beer. Talk about the game.
The way peace is achieved is by having a backdoor or a backyard barbecue with the Durgar.
It's the best food you'll ever eat in your life, man. Just give us some peace.
1, 2, 3, 4, and alright, so this is my T5 right here.
I like how one of the expert benefits is like the zombie passive.
Expertise.
Should we
No,
take the first
so it's
short rest
5
from
total.
15 minutes?
It's 5 total dagger. So including expertise. So if you take an expertise food buff, it's one of the 5 that you can take.
Yeah, I didn't take one of the expertise ones.
Yeah, just making sure because some people get confused.
And these are the normal ones are tier 5, right?
They're all tier 5 and they all have expertise, so
Yeah, they're all 5. They're all tier 5, all expertise.
Oh, so they all have that.
Alright, so
Yep.
You have some good cooks in your party.
healing 24 temp HP.
These guys are just waiting, and then they just smell like some really good food. Like, what is going on?
Just
over
like,
there?
what? They're
Wait.
seriously eating food right now when we're trying to lay an ambush on them. What's going on?
Maybe the food is the ambush.
Maybe.
Lay an ambush with an ambush.
We lure them out, like they come out like rabbits.
I mean, yeah, they're, you know.
I mean, you did
very
waste one of
different.
their buffs, so it was only a minute long, and you took 50 minutes to buff yourself, so.
Haha.
Joke's on you. You thought someone was coming.
Yeah.
Alright, we all ready?
Yep.
Alright, formation. I am stealthed with a 31. Because I hot rolled that shit.
I'm Mr. Paladin with heavy armor.
Oh, well, you don't have to stealth. You can just walk out of there.
I would like to get to the top of one of the towers.
All right.
You can ask.
I will use my cloak's ability to just kind of stroll up there. How high are they?
They are 30 feet off this. So 30
Oh
feet
yeah,
up.
easily. Bloop, up on top of
All right.
them.
As you get up there, you actually notice something because your passive perception's so bloody high. You notice. What's your dark vision range, if any?
30.
30. All right. You notice there's a shimmering field right here. Someone's invisible.
Invisible to the right. What are they doing?
They're
They, like,
crouched.
moving
They
around,
got
or they just...
they're crouched down, ready to spring into action. They have their hands in a fighting position, like they're about to punch someone, but looks like it's kind of open, like they're gripping something
Okay.
or some things.
I will give them how many feet? I will estimate 45 feet from the door. Visible to the right.
You know what? We're food token up. Leroy Jenkins. I'm just kidding.
I mean, if we want to, just get. Alright, so I'm going to be here, so that way I can just, come out shooting from stealth. So if
Nope.
you two want to get up front, and then you can just bust through the door.
No party ever wants to walk into my ambushes.
Well, why would they?
I
I'm
do.
going to ready. I'm going to ready an action
I'll
to
do it.
shoot at the
Watch me.
visible thing.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
If it moves to attack.
Very
Already
good.
in action
Or
to.
after it attacks, probably, because it'll break invisibility.
Yeah.
I hope.
I'm gonna walk behind Doka and just have a ready action longbow ready.
Don't you want to mount?
Should I mount? Sure, why not?
Also, this horse is expendable, so I don't have any armor on that.
Nap
You
this
have
too
no
grid.
idea
Yeah, my
how
owl will
much-
just sit up here.
how
I'm gonna
many
have my
plants
bird
have died.
sit up here too.
So, right here, I'll just say she's on the corner, so that way she can see out of the door once they open it fully.
Mm.
I'm going ahead and gonna cast Spirit Guardians. The Cure Wounds is just to use the spell slot
Gotcha.
since I don't have a Spirit Guardians macro. And that's up for 10 minutes. So let's get this on the run.
All right, go.
All right.
Wait, boop.
Vindex, what is your aura?
+7 to all saving throws.
Oh my god.
Nice.
All right, as you charge through the gate, you move into the area and it looks empty. You can feel free to roll me a perception check, but your passive perceptions don't see anything. The gate does go king, 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 king. Because, metal.
20's not enough, Pepe's.
I mean, that's kind of all these guys do all day, probably. So
I guess since I can kinda see out.
does anyone have like any oil or something? They could just like throw on guys, point them out. So that'd be neat.
I see shit.
Let's have the ambassador come through. Come on. Be quote unquote ambassador.
Yeah, I don't see any.
Everything disappeared on me.
Yep,
Where
one
did
second.
you go?
Supposed to?
I turned on vision.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm gonna get off the horse. Actually,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna
because
pick
you
up
don't
the
have
horse.
dark vision set on.
Yeah. I set you to dark vision 30, so you should have proper vision now. But yeah.
Alright. Well,
Everyone vanished for me.
1 second.
Yeah.
Do you have dark vision, Muse?
Yes.
There you go.
Kobold eyes.
What about Swifty?
I don't know if he does, honestly. Let me look. Passive perception of 16. That's all he's got.
All right, so just normal vision for them. All right.
oh wait, what's my owl's 5? Do they have dark vision? Oh,
Yep.
dark vision 120.
Oh, that's right. We have a human with us.
Edit. Has sight. Dark vision 120. Okay.
Sal, what's wrong with your weird eyes? Why can't you
Um,
see?
Jeremy says to tell Nerp to send me the mod damage and heal macros if he can. My properties, fuck you. I
Oh.
think I don't know what he's he's added
What?
W's
Yeah,
to
yeah.
his-
All right.
Oh
Let's see here.
He's typing like he's drunk. I don't know.
Let's
Nerf,
see.
help me!
Talking
The
ooh
macros are
speak.
broken again.
Help me.
Talking ooh speak.
So,
It is. It's like ooh speak.
oh my god. Clip it, post it to the server. No, just kidding.
Timmy the Macky Wackies.
There's
Please.
lots of W's
So-
there. I thought he was at first, and then I was like, wait, those W's don't make sense though. They're not like replacing R's or anything.
And let me send the campaign frame as well.
Yeah, so
There you go.
she's going to, because since none of them are really showing themselves, she's going to, obviously they can see her because she has nothing to hide behind. She's going to talk in Evanglow's voice to Vindex and say we should probably hurry along towards Underfaust.
And you're an actor, right?
Yep.
Excellent.
Actor changing mastermind.
Bro, I can't see shit. Should I cast light? Ugh.
Don't do it, bro.
Ugh.
I mean, you shouldn't, because I have a wand of light, so I can
Yeah,
just kind of do
I'm gonna
that.
cast light. I'm gonna
Alright.
cast light. Hold on.
You could have just asked me to do it for free.
They're
No,
way.
I ha-
You're
I
way
have a
back
cantrip
here.
for free, too. Yeah, I have a cantrip. I can do it myself.
All right, moving on forward. I've given you a light source, Kazuo, so you should be able to see proper. Your past perceptions are still horribly sad right now, so you know.
I can see them. I can tell them that they move past
All right.
the visible
As
guy.
they get to here with the light source, you're actually able to see things clear because there's a light source in this area now, so you're not dealing with your 30-foot limitation. You can
Okay.
see that there is a figure here. Let me check because you just moved. You can see there's a figure here, 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 and a figure here.
So 4 on the right.
1,
2 on
2,
the left?
3, 4, 1, 2.
Yeah. 4 on the right, 2 on the left. You're right in the middle of all of them.
Yeah. So we can see their figures. We just can't see
You
them.
guys can't see them, period.
Okay.
The only one who can
But
see them is Freya. You guys just know
Got
they
it.
exist because of the telepathic bond.
Okay, so through telepathic bond, she's telling us here. So she will let out a sigh and simply call out towards them, just looking towards where Freya's calling out, saying that she sees figures. Friend or foe, state your business. And her eyes will stare towards, I guess, the one that was you pointed over here.
There's no response.
She'll
Freya,
pick
you
up-
would notice that they look at each other, but then look back.
Can we
She'll
fire
a-
a warning shot at the
she'll.
general area?
I was gonna say she'll ask Freya which one's the closest one towards where she is.
The one over here.
All right.
The one closest to you, Amethyst, would be this one.
Left.
She gonna pick up a rock and throw it in the general direction. I'm talking to you.
Roll me a ranged attack roll with a thrown weapon. Obviously, it's improvised because it's just a rock.
Yeah, she's not trying to actually just to point that yes, she does know there's someone there. So you slash R D20. I guess it's just a D20.
Yeah.
All right.
D20 plus 6. Yep. All right, you pick up the rock and it just goes. Bloop.
Eh.
Okay, look, I'm not a
Rolls
good
on
at.
the ground.
Are you okay
Okay,
with
look.
that, brother?
I'm not. You saw when it was going.
You will see
It was
them
really
look at
yellow.
each other again. There's a slight chuckle from down here.
Glances back at them like a glare towards the giggle.
All right. One of them will step forward. Still invisible, so he doesn't break or anything like that. But he will speak.
All right, so what brings you back this way, Kitmara? We thought we made it clear that you weren't welcome. Especially with these outsiders.
Because she will actually repeat what they're saying, and since she has Kinmana as a telepathic bond, she'll ask in her mind what she should say to them, and will repeat word for word whatever she says in her voice.
That is like cheating, my dude.
It is like cheating.
You're making me think of things that I know the answers for.
Man, imagine thinking of things.
Imagine making the
Imagine
GM
thinking
talk
for
to
yourself,
himself.
Poogers.
Let me see
Well,
what
just
she
give
would
me the
say.
answers. Don't make it so obvious, though.
Let me see if I can't remove all my meta knowledge now. What would she say in response to that? It's not gonna be obvious that I know the answer to. God damn it. Well,
It's in the. Sorry.
I found something that might make the Council of Stone interested. A way forward that would benefit both sides.
Roll me deception.
Deception?
Yeah.
Yay, I'm good at that with advantage too, because my ring.
Oh, damn.
Oh, really? Now what is that?
It's not for you. It's for your boss. Roll me intimidate or persuasion.
Persuasion. Roll again. 'Cause that's also still. So that would be 18 persuasion.
Why is it an 18?
RT, reliable talent.
Oh, yeah, right. Yep. All right, let me go look at their bonuses to see if what they're gonna roll versus that. It should be insight. So, all right, rolling their insight. I'm just gonna roll as a group. No need to roll 8 of these. So, all right.
Don't suppose you have proof of this?
What part of it's for your boss's eyes only do you not understand?
I'm just asking. Jeez. Fine, fine.
Let me go grab a name drop because I need to name drop something now. Council of Stone.
Follow us. We'll have you meet with the heart of the kin.
Heart of the kin.
That's what they said, yes. Well, then you won't mind my entourage removing from their posts and following along.
Uh, sure.
He does not notice those who are actually stealthing, so he looks very surprised. They will drop invisibility.
Let me guess. Yeah, I thought that's what they were.
So she said Council of Stone, right? These people.
Yep.
All right.
They don't have masks or anything.
They do. It's just stat-wise, they're the same as a Durgar blade, and they're basically maskless themselves because they're just generic. But they all have stone masks that seem to be devoid of any uh, recognizable features. Kind of like a porcelain mask, but it's just
Like
straight stone. The only thing there is eye slits and a mouth slit for
like a
breathing.
court of owls type thing.
Yeah. But that's the only difference from their token, is that they have the mask.
Oh wow, they rolled
Alright.
high in initiative.
Yeah, they did. They were ready to murder people.
In her mind, she will talk back to Eben. If she requests for her to come back over to get her, so that way she can shapeshift back out of her, so that way, or does she want to risk having 2 of her walking?
Well, she's disguised as someone else,
She's
remember?
disguised.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll
They-
stay then.
They believe me to be you. Might as well keep with the charade for now. But if the others believe, it'd be better for me to drop the disguise now. I'd believe at this point we are going to be entering the city, though.
By the sounds of it,
I'd say probably time to drop the disguise then, and because we're going to be entering the city, and we did say once in the city we should probably let her be able to do her thing.
what? Gonna make an excuse to go behind the gate and then.
The excuse would be to she will go gather her entourage and will leave the 2 up there. Don't die. And gather the others, and while she's over here, she'll shift back, and Evan can undisguise herself.
All right. Undisguise. Blap.
And I'm guessing they were all talking Darvish or Undercommon.
Dwarvish, yeah.
I understood all that. Pops.
I don't. Thank God I didn't have to murder everyone here.
All right.
Jenny's gonna come up here, pick me up.
There you go. I turned off vision since combat doesn't seem to like it's going to happen unless you guys turn on them now.
We got it in, might as well not waste
Mhm.
it.
A lot of outsiders.
Yes, well, it's part of the plan.
Jenny's gonna look over at Dwargar Blade 6 and lick her chops, and then
Ah,
Also, remember, Jenny has telepathy. What's she thinking? Doesn't even
Hey,
use.
Fred, do you have any food?
Jenny can't talk. It would
She
just
can.
be...
She can talk actually. Well, she
No.
does not have.
talk.
In
I'm
the
inside your mind.
in the mind, we can actually hear her words.
Is that how that works?
Yes,
Let
it
me go read something
is.
real quick.
Telepathic bonds.
She's
Creature
just
with two or
banging
less.
along.
Until the spell ends, targets can communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they have a common language.
Yeah, but it's the intelligence. It actually specifically says on her thing that she can't talk.
But can she think?
So does Swifty. The thing is, it communicating right to your brain magically. So
Yeah.
So they're able to communicate telepathically. It's still your good friend, so it's not going to be particularly intelligible, but it's still going to be. It's still Jenny. So she's still able to communicate. So it's
Jenny's
not.
asking if she can eat the, the one right there.
I feel like everyone would call out no.
I'm suddenly they got ice thighs. They look tasty and juicy.
eh. All right, this way. Not far from Underfast. Best make a way there swiftly.
I'm just gonna ignore the
And-
call.
And I guess we'll follow and keep Ebon Glow in the center of our ranks.
Indeed. All right.
I'll probably ask her on the way over who the Heart of Kin is.
Yep.
That they mentioned.
Get over here. Get back there. Get forward. All right, moving along. And you're asking who the heart of the kin is?
Yeah, who the Heart
To
of Kin
them
is.
or to
To her.
her?
To the
She would, in your mind. I have no idea.
Ah, boy.
All right,
Lore.
and moving onwards to the city of Underfast.
Moving on up.
Moving on up. It's not the same tune, but whatever. All right, map is loaded for me.
Time
There's a lot
load
to
the
go
big
over.
map.
There's a lot to go over on this map.
Alright.
Let's see, you guys
Oh
would be
gosh.
entering from
I
the
never-
east side.
it's mighty tasty today.
So, we just zoom out. Let me know when you guys are all loaded so I can go over some stuff.
So we go to Underfoot, right?
Yep, Underfast. Oh, and just make sure you guys are forced and centered.
It'll probably be a while.
Yeah, it is indeed a large map, as it is a city map.
Yeah.
I think I preloaded.
For some reason, I derped and forgot to preload
Oof.
because it went to that one thing. It's like, oh, okay, it all loaded. No.
I'm gonna
Get rid
get
of
a drink.
my extra. Oh yeah, they're gone.
Halfway done though. It's going pretty fast.
Mhm.
This is an impressive map.
How,
Yeah.
how do you like it, Frey? You can now be Jenny.
Jenny is a simple dragon. They want to burn things and eat, and like scritches. So if you guys want to give Jenny scritches, she'd gladly accept them. Usually under the chin.
I feel like if she ever wanted it, she'd literally just like stare at someone while the telepathy would be like, scratch me.
So where are we starting out at?
You are on the southern edge here, on the outskirts of the city. So,
At 120.
120, almost there. Wait, isn't it? I think it's like 200. Never mind.
212.
Yeah. We're making the way downtown. Walking fast, faces
So this
fast.
bottom left corner?
Yeah.
Are you bringing the tokens over?
They're already
It's
there.
like mine didn't come
They're
here.
there. It's just this map is so big that our tokens are
Yeah.
so tiny.
See, you're itty bitty.
Is that thing over?
Oh.
I guess I should wait until everybody's loaded in before
Yeah.
I start asking questions.
I mean, I'm loaded into the map. I don't see my token.
Now let me just. You're way down here. Just zoom really far in. Also, needless to say, I don't have any tokens besides you guys and these guys on this map because this map is huge and they're only going to be put here when needed. Because
Makes
it's a massive map.
Makes
But
sense.
really big map.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm at 170.
Hmm.
Yeah, this map is awesome.
How did you like RPing with yourself?
Just wasn't that bad. It was fine.
Well, while he's still loading, I'm gonna go and get a drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, now's probably a good time if anyone needs a
Yes.
drink or anything.
I've already did that.
Oh, I do need to go grab the ambience for the city. Under Frost. Here we go.
So 5 minute break or
We have a 5-minute break.
be right back.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing. Like that's cheating.
Yeah.
The power of telepathy plus being an actor.
Mm-hmm.
So when in the previous gate conversation, when they said the Heart of the King, they were referring him to as a person, right? Not a thing.
Yeah. It was a title.
Yeah, Heart of the Kin, I'm assuming, is probably the leader.
Mm-hmm.
The question is it the leader of the stones or the leader of something else?
I would assume probably one of the council leaders.
I mean, but these are all stone. These are all Council of Stone people.
Yeah. So those are all Council of Stone, and then Heart of the Kin would be one of the actual leaders of that terrorist group. He is the heart. He is what they follow. Follow your heart. Let's see here. Oh, it was 232, but I'm at 220 right now.
Oh, you're almost there.
Ginny's gonna look at Muse and ask for scritches. Can I have some scritches? Can you give me some scritches, please? Right here. Right here. It's I can't reach it. Please. Only Muse is here.
Yeah, they might be at AFK.
Damn.
It's a shame.
Damn.
I am now.
Aha.
Ginny's
She would
gonna
do
ask
so
for
with a,
scritches.
she would do so with a mage hand.
Nice. Oh yeah, Ginny, that's the spot. Thanks.
Are people's tokens in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tokens are down here.
Do you have the ability to like snap to us?
Yeah, I can send you guys where they're at.
Okay, yeah, I was like in the left corner.
Yeah, they're down here. While we're waiting, I'm just gonna give a glance around the area, just like a bit more zoomed in.
I really liked how when we loaded in, it was like completely zoomed out. Because normally, smaller maps, they kind of just, it's a complete blackness when you load in and you have to like, scroll around to
Why are you
find the
up
map.
there? Yeah.
But
Alright,
with
I'm
this
in.
one, you could
Aha!
see the whole thing.
All right. Is everyone here?
Oh, you found my. I loaded into the wrong map
Hmm
at first.
I found your
And
secret.
I'm just
yeah.
gonna put R.
Yep, just put an
I was
R if you're
working. I was
back.
fixing my tokens.
Un, deux, trois, quatre.
Would we know where this water flows out to? Or are we gonna have to ask that?
You would know, considering you walk past it, which we'll be describing soon.
Looks like some sort of maelstrom down here. Over here.
That makes me, because it's circular, makes me wonder, Dark Sun.
Just need one more.
Because something beside it looks like a possible church. The only one missing is Freya's man crush.
Soon.
We're back.
Very good.
Oh no, he fell down the stairs.
Yep.
Oh no. Welcome back. This is
Sorry.
unfortunate timing that the other one just left.
Sorry.
It's all good. Just gives me time to read up on a lot of notes, because this mission has a lot of notes.
I bet.
I love lore.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. All right.
I was just gonna say while we were waiting, I don't have work tonight, and I won't have it for the next few weeks. So, I don't have the hard cut off at 9.
Gotcha.
But I don't know how late you guys are wanting to play.
I
For,
got nothing on Saturdays.
yeah, for this session, we're probably gonna end at the official time, but for future, it should be good.
Yeah.
Just because this
Yeah,
one
'cause
is very much an opener, I need to see where you guys are gonna go, just
Yeah.
to get that part of the area
Set up.
Ready?
not set up,
Yeah,
because everything's set up. It's just more fleshed out, so I have like dialogue prepped rather than me having to do everything from improv.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but yeah, it's only the next four, and then it might get a little difficult as
Gotcha,
far as
Hard
cutoffs and stuff.
cutoff.
gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. All right. Well, now that everyone is here, as you begin traveling along the northwestern passage from the halls of Berikaz's outskirts, uh, several hours pass when you begin to see the cavern opens up once more into a massive chamber with a great central lake, and at the heart of this lake is a burning sun, dark sun. It is somewhat diminished in its light, uh, darkened, but there it is. You can see that there are several cities sitting upon this lake, but there is one that you are specifically traveling to, the capital of Underfrost. As you are making your way through here, you eventually reach the outskirts, which is in the northeastern corner of this cavern. Several of the walls line up the edges of this. As you can see that these are cliff faces that light up to actual walls of the cavern itself, which just goes to the ceiling, so it's not really anything in this direction. The cavern does continue this way, continues this way around the lake, and continues back the way you came around the lake too. But important things of note. You have several districts here, and we're just going to go through the city's description, all that fun stuff. You have where you begin in the southeastern district. You have the industrial area where the Crystal Sphere mine is located. This mine is ran by the Crystal Vein clan, so you'll expect that there'll be some family members there. There might be some things relevant to them here as well. They also have the Crystal Sheath, which is a control F in my document so I can go grab what that is. Crystal Sheath. I might have spelled it wrong. Where are you? Crystal Sheath. Nice. Have you some? Oh, you're down here. Yeah, I just spelled it wrong in the document. All right. The Crystal Sheath is specifically a magical item shop. It takes the crystals and other things mined here, and there is an enchanter within. Specifically, one known as Yarman Crystal Vein. Obviously, part of the Crystal Vein family. They are the proprietor of this shop, so fun stuff there. Let me just do some labels for you guys. You are also free to do labels. The Crystal Sheath. Wondrous items. The Crystal Sphere Mine. So yeah, feel free to do labels as I'm doing this because there's a lot of things to go through. But you then have this area up here, this rise that is several, probably about 100, 200, maybe 300 feet above the Warrens themselves, which is this large uh, cavernous area down here next to the river. But this area here is known as the Steel Streets. It is a residential and uh, mercantile district dealing with several shops as well as a few key locations. Specifically, you have one clan that calls this district home. You have Clan Magmathane. This is notable because they are the only clan that is not in the core, which is this one up here. So that is down here, this building here, which seems to be made from some carapace of a great beetle or some other thing like that. Like with all the clan homes, the carapaces act as a above ground hold, but they do go down below and are actually underground dungeons, as it were, or residential houses and clans. Um, so you have Clan Magmathane. You have up here the Emerald Vice Tailor. It's Taylor. You have the Hall of Remembrance. This is one of the factions, the one dealing with the histories and lore of the people of Underfrost and the Durgar people. So that is this large building here. Um, Moving on up, you have the Zimbabulous Wobbles and Scrolls. That is a magic item shop, specifically dealing in scrolls and other, uh, as they put it, Zimbabulous Wobbles. North of that, you have the Dark Coin Collective. That is a merchant's guild. mostly specializing in general trade, wondrous items, magic items, mundane items, masterwork items. Just they're traders. They're a guild. You have over here the Ebonglow Smithy. Um, you can assume that they are ran by your good friends, Kitmara and her clan, because that's what they are. They are her smithy, her clan smithy, which is what they're known for. They are specialized in weapons. Let's see, anything else up here? I don't think so. Let me go into DM view so I can easily pick these out. Got that, got that, got that, got that, okay, cool. All right, that is every important building that you guys are immediately aware of on the eastern district of the Steel Streets. You then have this ledge here, this ledge between the Steel Streets and the Warrens. This is known as the Silver Road. It contains a great track system that acts as a transportation for the various mines within the region, hauling them from different mines and to different cities using this track. On the Silver Road, you have the Cathedral of the Dark Sun, the home of the Astaroth faction. That is the only thing notable on this other than the track itself and the cathedral. Down below, you have the Warrens. This is the effective slums of the area. You can find all sorts of uh, poor class citizens, creatures that have found their way here and have made a home within this city, but don't necessarily belong. So goblins, non-Durgar, effectively. There are a few key buildings within this district. You have the Broken Anvil Tavern. You have up here the Forge Fire Foundry and Smithery. And there are several other buildings, but those are the only ones that are mainly notable. In between the eastern and western rises, there is a large podium, what's the word for it? A plateau. Bam, bam, and bam. These rise up to the ceiling from these grand central pillars, but they do have a flattened area here that people can walk on. And the center one, there is the Proving Grounds, a grand arena. And let's see here. From there, we go to the south. You have the Solar Port Docks District. This has one building of note, and that is the Open Vein Tavern. And from there, you have the southwestern district, the Stone Market, as well as its sub-district, the Gleaming Bazaar. This is just an open market with various traders, and it's notable because the stone around it is constantly glowing and gleaming, giving it, well, bright light. The crystals themselves are bright and yellow, and you can, just zoom on
What was
in.
the name of it again?
The Gleaming Bazaar. So, Solar Port, Stone Market, Gleaming Bazaar. And then you have all these stalls. But the stone itself has actually been shifted due to the proximity of these stones, which is why they are, light instead of this gray. Because it's, the same exact texture. It's just yellow. All right. Let's see here. Back to DM view so we can mark things out easier. All right. You have one notable building other than the bazaar itself within the district here, and that is the Heartstone Magic Shop. As this friend here. And north of that, you have the core. This is the noble district. All of these are various clans and whatnot, but only 14 of them have a place on the council, and those are the ones that are notable. In terms of buildings, though, there is, I believe, one. Let me just make sure that I'm reading everything right. Just make sure. Two. There are two buildings that are non-clan based in this district. You have the Last Bastion Inn and Tavern, and the Hall of the Ancients, which is effectively the palace and where you would find the council of the uh, Gloom Sun meets. So this is probably where you're going to spend a lot of your time in terms of dealing with actual diplomacy and whatnot. Let's see here. You then have Clan Silvermug. Clan Deep Bellow. Clan Ebonglow. This is going to be your home in this city, so you are free to go about this place at your leisure unless something weird happens, but this is effectively your safe zone. This is your, I want to retire, I can long rest without issue. Um, you have Clan Embercoat. Oh, I didn't give you a clicky. Let me go make you clickable. There we go. You have Clan Onyx Heart. You have Clan Shell Stunt. You have Clan Forge Fire. You have Clan Darkstone. Just go into, there we go. You have Clan Copper Guard.
I keep half typing this before somebody else beats me to it.
Yeah, no worries.
So I'm giving up. Somebody else can do it.
You have Clan Darkhammer, the royal clan within the city. You have Clan Orfall.
They are too fast.
Yeah. You have Clan Goldscar. And you have Clan Crystal Vein. All
They
right.
all the way up there.
Yep. Oh, and you didn't get the last bastion written down. We got blop that. Last bastion. Anything else you missed?
What
You
is
missed
that? Last Bastion Tavern?
Last Bastion Tavern.
Okay.
Emerald Vice Taylor.
Can you point out exactly where
Dark
the
Coin
warrens are? Is it just
Collective.
this whole
Yeah, it is
area?
this whole chasm-like area. So let me just zoom in for player view, or for, yeah, for players, for stream and all that. This entire area down here.
Can't have a noble class without a poor class.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so okay. So from there all the way up, it increases
Yeah.
in class basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Basically, the lower you are, the lower caste you are.
All right. Good to know.
The exception being this one here, right, where the magma thanes are.
Yeah, well, they're technically the same level as this one up here, elevation-wise. But yeah, the Magmathanes are a gentry house, so they are lower caste than some of the major ones, such as the Deep Bellows and the Dark Hammers. But
They're not
yeah,
in the core, too.
they're not in the core, but that's because they are specifically with the magma veins over in this direction. Because, you know, magma. They deal with it. It's kind of their export. Yeah. There's a lot of things to go for this map. Any questions?
Where's the Forge Fire Foundry?
That is up here.
In the
Oh,
The
okay. I'm
warrens.
sorry, I missed it. I didn't see it.
All right. Any other questions?
Is there ale?
Is that a question for the NPCs or me?
Kind of both.
kind of.
It's the best ale in the city. In the entire underworld, in fact. That's where we're going, anyways.
Hmm. Telepathically, they might be biased.
A little, but I'm willing to try.
All right.
God, this place is huge. My head.
Yeah. Let me just go and make sure this is all plept. Interior map real quick. Just making this visible and stuff. So, you guys are walking into the city. They would lead you through this area here, across the road, across these tracks. You'd see several dwarfs working the mines themselves, picking at the crystals which seem to be regrowing. Not like instantaneously, but you can see that some were obviously mined before, but have restored some of their lost crystal. You can see there are several figures over here. Specifically, at the crystal sphere mine, you have crystal sphere. I did a crystal vein. Here we go. Bam. All right. You would see that there is one NPC of note within the crystal sphere, and their handout. Let me go bring that so I can describe them. If you wish to interact with him, I can go further, but yeah. Let's see. D. Where are you, mister? There you are. All right. They are as is tradition for dwarfs and Durgar, they are a stout fellow, broad of shouldered, seemingly well built, though. Looks like they are, from years of toil within the mines, they have gained quite the physique. They look to be extremely fit. You can't really tell exactly because they're wearing a heavy piece of padded armor, or perhaps just simply a gambeson beneath overhead their chainmail. But they have, like all Durgar, uh, darkened eyes that seem to be pitch black, and a pure black beard. For purposes of NPCs, there are way too many Durgars in this city that I need NPCs for, and there are not enough Durgar NPC handouts, so I had to grab some dwarfs. But imagine they're Durgar skinned and haired. But yeah, that's the only thing. But yeah, that is the foreman that Kithmata will mention as you are passing by. That is the foreman of the Crystal Sphere, Darnik Crystal Vein. They're not part of the council or anything like that, but they could be able to be of use to us if we wish to try to sway them. They could sway the rest of their family.
Could you type that out, please? Darn it, Crystal Vein.
Darnik Crystal Vein, copy, poof. And let me plop their hand out too.
How much money do most of us have on us?
10 gold!
I've like no gold.
Yeah, we.
Amethyst was
have,
supposed to bring gold, but
But
forgot.
someone didn't tell me how much to bring.
Don't blame it on me.
1K.
I don't have the bag. You're the one with the bag. I can't carry anything else.
What about you, Vinny?
1K and a half.
How much gold do I have on me?
If they
'Cause I
let
have
me buy
100.
it on credit, I have a bunch of gold, but depends.
Maybe if you get enough, maybe if you help them enough, they will.
I will pawn my horse, please, bro.
I have about 2.5 right now.
All right. Otherwise, they would move you through the streets. As you reach the gate, you would be halted by some guards, but upon seeing the Durgar with you in the large patrol and seeing Kitmata, specifically Kitmata, who is not chained or anything like that, they would pause and would call out, uh, um, I wasn't expecting you back, Kitmata. Uh, Not even a little bit. We actually, yeah, I thought you were dead. Um, no, not at all. Just simply gathering allies to fix our problem. All right. Well, that is certainly an interesting ally there. Is that a dragon?
I do believe that is a dragon there, yes, Gordon.
Oh, that's a very big horse. Don't mind it.
Yeah. Enough
Very
with the
big
chit
dragon.
chat. We need to get through. Lots to do. Right. Well, before anything goes on, um, you may want to head on over to the Hall of the Ancients. Yeah, they're holding a council. I believe, what was it? When was it, Gordon? Oh, it was, yeah, 2 hours from now, I heard. Yeah, 2 hours from now. Thinking, we're gonna want to be at that meeting.
Well, sounds like we better hurry.
Yeah, let's get to the meeting.
All right. Well, yeah. Anyways, you're free to go on inside. Good. All right. Moving on inside, you can see the city is decently packed with buildings all around, and there are several travelers walking the streets. One thing of note: they all look to be not famished. What's the word for it?
Malnourished?
Malnourished. Thank you. Yes, the people of this city all look like they have not eaten in days, or what food they have eaten is not enough. You can see that there is concern within Kitmara's eyes, just from passive insight, and a bit of surprise. Looks like things have gone worse since she was last here. But the Durgar blades will lead you this way.
All right, this way. We're heading on up to meet them. Can go deal with that later.
How do you wish to follow
We are
them?
going to the meeting, yes?
You do that
Um,
later. We're meeting with the heart of the kin first.
as
Shouldn't
long
take
as we
too
get it
long.
before the meeting starts.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, that's
Well, if there's no issue, they would lead you down the stairs, across the Silver Road, down these stairs here, and along these paths to the Broken Anvil.
I don't feel like they're leading us into a trap, do I?
Roll me insight.
It's a 28.
It doesn't seem like they're leading you into a trap, but it definitely is a dangerous situation. If things are misspoken or things are not to their liking, things could go south really quickly, and they're definitely leading you into the heart of their den.
Hmm. We should be careful with our words. This could potentially turn into a very dangerous situation.
Isn't
we are
it
in the
already?
warranted.
Yeah, we're in the Warrens. We're already in deep shit.
Maybe for you guys, I have an exit strategy.
Yeah, you're sitting on it.
All right. So, let me just plop your guys' token over here, make this map visible, and go grab the NPCs for it, because they're on the Limbo map. All right, let's see here. We are looking at the NPCs there. So we need you, and we need... Oh, I actually need to redact your handout, because you need to be masked, so I can't give you your actual picture. I'll have to blow up a new token for you. All right, otherwise, it should be good for those. Yep. Got you. And excellent. All right. Cool. I just need to plop them down, put them where they need to be. All right. Now I need to go get your redacted real quick. Tokens. Redacted tokens. Nope. Didn't go high up. There we go. Redacted. Copy. And bam.
Pasta.
Indeed.
Could really go for some pasta right about now.
I put
fried
them on
chicken sounds
the wrong
good.
layer. Let me go edit them real quick. There we go. Now they're on the right layer. Okay. All right. And I'm gonna go grab your tokens, then we're good.
Then, is it something to show up on the select map?
Yeah, there'll be something there.
Okay.
I'm just making sure everything's set up in the tavern itself.
Got you.
All right, got that. And there we go. Copying and pasting. Excellent. Oh, clicked on the wrong map. No. I'm just gonna do this map because that my DM view froze. Blap and blap and blap. All right. They'd move on into the Broken Anvil Tavern. Looking around, they would usher you inside.
Well, come on
Oh,
then, don't be shy.
let's not keep our hosts waiting, I guess.
Because
I am assuming they'd frown on Ginny coming inside. So
Yeah,
Ginny's going
they
to
can't fit through the door.
Ginny's going to lay here by the door and try to look innocent.
Excellent.
But it might be kind of difficult for her to do that. She's a good dragon, though. She won't nip at anybody's ankles that go through.
Knock over a building.
Yeah. I don't know. There might be some danger. Somebody gave her some meat. She might knock out a window or two with the swinging tail. I don't know.
All right,
Amethyst will just follow wherever they lead her to sit down.
very good. They would move on this way. They will go.
Oh,
Still
here to
loading
see the.
Oh, you're still loading. All right,
No, I'm in.
cool.
We're good.
Here to see the heart of the kin. Right, right.
It will stand up, move off, go up these stairs.
Look at all these blades. Oh my god.
I'm
Look at all these
Oh.
blades. You say blades, I say sneak attacks.
I'm looking. I'm looking. Does any of them look like they might be extra interested in us, or look maybe possibly hostile?
They are definitely interested in you. There's no doubt about that. All eyes are on your group. Um,
Yeah, she might wink at one of
I'm
them.
used
Aren't
to
you
they
it.
cute?
They all have stone masks on their face.
Oh well, she'll pick one and wink at him.
They all do seem to have somewhat of a hostile intent. They're not hostile, but they are.
On
Oh,
edge.
definitely. She
They
will
they
wink
know who
at
you're
them and
with.
she'll wink at one of them and grin.
All right.
To imagine that they're like all going about drinking and things despite having the masks on.
Just pours down their mask. I wonder if
Down.
their threat is, do you got the stones to fight me?
These ones will look back at you.
All right, have a seat. I'll be with you shortly.
Ow, shit here. Actually, I'll unsnap grid so I can actually sit down. Also, I guess, wait. How do you
Doesn't look like there's enough chairs for everyone, Chief.
We're not having a seat with you.
What the?
As Swifty flops down upon two chairs and kind of one of the chairs wobbles a bit, but it's stone, so it's fine. They will
Dwarf.
blink.
Durgar ingenuity.
Mm.
Best stonework around.
I'm gonna.
And she
I'm gonna
says that out
stay-
loud.
Where should we have Kithmara sit?
I'm gonna stay next to Kithmara, and I'm going to be looking for anybody that might be taking any actions. In fact, I'm gonna stand.
Totally not looking across the table.
Sure, she can sit between Pally Boy and Hand Lady.
I'm not. I'm not. I don't think
Has
I'm
a
gonna
very
set. I'm
distinct
gonna
hood
stand
as
up right
opposed to
there,
everyone
though.
else.
A very distinct hood.
Mm-mm. All right. You guys have about a minute to do what you wish.
Put on my
Um,
wizard hat. No,
I
Should
mean,
we talk in? Should we talk to them in Dwarven? I guess would be a good question.
I mean that's what my character has been talking every time she talks to them has been in Dwarvish.
I
I
can
don't
do
know.
Undercommon,
No,
which they should know Undercommon, but I don't know Dwarvish.
I don't know neither.
How many people know Dwarvish?
Oh, man,
I think
the
just
notion
me
to
and
the
Dagger.
notion to bully Freya by just telling them all, hey, by the way, she can't understand you is just so high right now.
I can understand Dwarvish. There's like 3 of us who can understand Dwarvish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like really short guys.
All right.
Should just patiently wait.
Yep.
Some time passes as you see the figure who is cloaked seemingly stirs from their slumber. They will rise. Will meet at the head of the table. Will put their hands down.
So you wanted to speak with me. What I
You were
hear,
actually told. Oh, sorry. Go
you
ahead.
had a fix for our problem.
So
Well,
do us.
Do 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 do.
well, that is correct. There is a way to ensure that all sides are happy in this matter.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's hard to do a cup with my fingers and this. Okay, there we go. We got it. Well, my companions here, those who I have sought out to aid in this endeavor, mm, they might have a. She would be stopped at this as he responds.
Might. You come back with a might, not a guarantee. What's to stop me from having my boys and you now?
It is more than a might. It's a turn of phrase. Thank you very much. They can fix our issue. They can fix the Dark Sun.
Can they now? Well then, outsiders. Can you do what she says?
Amethyst will speak up. We do seek to fix the Dark Sun. We have heard of its waning powers, the flickers, and I have spoken with those native of this area. I was told to seek out the Dark Sun, and that is why I am here. I wish to fix what is broken, to bring back prosperity to your lands.
Who says you have the strength? Some say this is a test, bestowed down from Astaroth to prove that we are worthy to call ourselves Durga, to prove that we can stand within his grace, within his power.
Well, there are champions, as some would say, ones you would pick to depart on such a quest. Why not allow us to do so?
You're not even of the blood.
Hmm,
What
I am.
Can't fill when no one's a
What was that?
Durgar.
Yeah,
what
no, no.
language is it? Is it in Dwarvish?
They are speaking in. Let me just make sure. Pretty sure it should be Dwarvish, but they might be doing it Undercommon. Just make sure.
Um,
She would say that in Dwarvish then.
Should be here. Yeah, here we go. And then we have you. Yeah, they're doing a deep Dwarvish.
okay.
Deep Dwarvish.
I can't understand it, so I'm just gonna let you guys talk.
That's fine.
Good luck. Don't kill us.
She'll just, in her mind, repeat everything she's saying in Dwarvish in her head, so that way you can understand what she is saying at least. As you say, I am not of the blood, but if I recall, and you can correct me if I am wrong, but Astaroth himself does honor strength, correct?
He does.
Then let us show our strength. Let us fix this problem. Yes, we do come from above, but I believe the separation is what is something we should also fix. I believe when the top and the under come together, anything can be fixed. Strength coming together as one.
Roll me persuasion with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. So would that just even out, I guess?
Mhm.
Can I bard die?
Nope. Unless you want to be obvious that you're playing a song. Because suddenly you're like trying to speak and then be like da 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 da.
They
It's
they
not
did give
subtle.
us a minute
Yeah,
to
I mean,
prep.
it wouldn't be out of character,
I gave
but
you guys time to do any pre-buff stuff, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I was considering playing a song.
All right, roll 19.
Who says we need the surfacer's help? We're doing just fine. Soon enough, we will hold the surface. I think you're just merely stalling.
If you were
Summon a minor illusion.
minor illusion,
Of
Let me see. I need to grab.
Dying mushrooms we saw earlier.
There we go.
she will say in her mind, we need to tread carefully and try not to step on their pride.
I want to step on their pride so bad. I want to blast them so hard as to why they haven't won the war. If they're so confident.
I mean,
Yeah.
I already said I wanted to do a minor illusion. Is that
Oh
okay?
no. Yeah.
You
I'm
casting
okay
minor
with that. I'm
illusion?
just saying.
On the table.
All right. Summoning the images of the decayed mushrooms upon the table.
She was just when you
Not like there's
cast.
much food down here anymore. No.
There's plenty of food on the surface.
She will say, but wouldn't you rather stay in the Underdarks? It is your home after all. Why would you want to be out in the light?
We are certainly going to stay. We're simply taking what those above cannot protect. Strength is what gives us the right to live.
If I may I ask why attempts to have a trade with the surface was not made and resorted to conflict?
Trading with the surface, as if the first cliffs would even seek such a thing. No,
But strength is not always physical, correct? It could also be through your tongue, how you present yourself. So you could have shown strength to Astaroth if you had, approached it diplomatically. You could have shown him that you guys were not only strength in physical, but strength in your words, in your ability to make deals, to lead, to prosper. Is that not also a strength?
Reading something real quick.
there is strength in words, yes. But why give the chance when they have already shown themselves to be weak?
You could have saved lives. How many Duergar, not just surface, but how many of your people have lost children, fathers, mothers in this conflict? Notable people who could have had a bright future.
Roll me persuasion.
Ugh. Wish I was charismatic. That's performance.
I wish I could speak.
I wish I had charisma.
Don't worry. You guys should be able to understand the language when you get to her estate. I just need you guys to get to there. All right. Otherwise, obviously, use like spells like tongue and comprehend languages. Yeah. Now let's see here. All right.
Their deaths are merely a sign that they were not worthy to carry on into the new world.
So they're denied the chance to be strong, grow as warriors.
They had the chance and they failed. They were squashed like bugs.
Well, is there a way that we can prove to you that we are strong to take on this challenge to help the Dark Sun?
Hmm. There's a few ways you can prove your strength, your might.
He'll pause a moment, leaning back, no longer putting his hands upon the table.
Before the fall of our fair regent, he had under his control a beast of the depths, a deep drake, one that none could fell. If you bring us its head, well, that'll certainly prove your strength and your capability.
That is one way. And you said there are a few others?
You can prove yourself within the proving grounds. Although to gain entry would be difficult, seeing as none of you are of the blood.
But I'm sure someone with your stature could easily get people in if you wished, couldn't you?
Oh, I certainly could. But that would be a sign of your weakness that you need my help.
I don't know if I would call that weakness. There's many things you could gain by throwing in a underdog into proving grounds. Everyone would think we would be not strong enough, worthless in their eyes, and then showing around that you know how to pick true strength.
Roll me persuasion.
So can I do that with just my usual advantage then?
Yeah.
Okay. And do it one more time. So 24.
24.
And if you prove me wrong, if I sign you up and you falter, to prove my own lack of foresight and knowledge, what is there to say if you should fall? What is there for me to gain?
That in the end, those not of blood truly are weak. Proving your point. Win or lose, you are correct.
Very well. I will get you entry to the proving grounds.
Now, my final question would be, are those the only two options? I like to know every possible way to earn your favor, if I may
Oh,
be so bold.
there is a third. I imagine you won't like it, though.
Humor me.
I doubt we will make an opinion until we hear it.
Go scroll on up to my notes for this one. Da, da, da. Ba, ba.
First, I would have you willingly accept the spell. And swear an oath on Babylon.
Which spell?
He wants to cast Stone of Truth and have you swear an oath of Babylon.
May I ask
In
what
in
the oath?
in his head to the others, I do not want to swear an oath of Babylon.
She will
It
question. Um, would that be an?
absolutely not. We're not swearing any oaths to Babylon. Who's
I,
asking us to swear oaths to Babylon? Stop! What the fuck is wrong with you?
she's just going to at least ask. Who would be asking? Who would be swearing the oath, and what would the oath pertain?
Your group would be swearing the oath, and the oath would deal with silence in the specific matter that I would be speaking on.
So you require discretion.
Yes.
Well, that's already out with college members. What happened to your Astaroth? What's all this talk of Babylon?
Babylon is the oath keeper. He would have the highest regards of making sure an oath is kept. The
Indeed.
punishment would be the most severe.
Of course, Astroth can smash to pulp any oath breaker. It is Babylon's domain.
We are in Astroth's glorious domain right now. He could probably do anything he wanted to us if he so wished.
True.
For Babylon.
There is a fourth option, though, if you do not wish to swear an oath.
Please humor us. I'd like to keep as many doors as open as possible.
Find out the cause. It worries the church so gravely. Report back to me, and I will determine further grounds based
You are
upon what I
referring
hear.
you are referring to the Church of the Sun, correct? The Dark Sun.
Yes.
She will ponder a bit in her mind. What say we go with the?
I
And
like
this
the
is
first option.
yeah. This is going with telepathy. What say we go with the fourth option for now? And if we are unable to
What's
acquire
the fourth option?
the fourth
I'm not.
option was
I'm
the.
not going to
Oh yeah,
swear
yeah,
an oath to Babylon.
No,
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
she will inform you that the fourth option is they are literally asking us to do what we were going to do anyways of finding out about what's going on with the Dark Sun, and if the
Oh,
information is
yes.
to their liking, they will allow us to
I
help.
intend to do that anyway.
Yeah, we
This
attend.
Well,
Yeah,
they
place
will
is
go
out of
from there
balance,
based
and we
upon what
need to
they hear.
restore.
yeah, based on what they hear. So if we get good results on figuring it out, then they will deem us, I guess, worthy to help. And I'd say, and if we don't find favorable results for them, possibly we can still go with the second option of fighting in the proof of grounds to show that non-bloods can be just as strong as true bloods.
Yeah, let's go try to help restore some balance to this place.
Yeah,
I can get behind that. That's the choice
Um,
that I would
yeah.
prefer.
Kitmara
Sounds pretty.
will think to everyone because of the bond. Um, I think we might want to reach my clan home before reaching the Hall of the Ancients, just so we can discuss and make sure that everyone is able to understand what's going on in there. They're not going to like it if you're not speaking their language,
True.
and we can discuss further within battle plans and whatnot, uh, so to speak, not actual battle plans. I don't need to cause another conflict.
Yes. So shall we, still speaking in mind, shall we go and let them know that we would like to first go with option 4 to look into the problems and leave option 2 open?
We were gonna do 4 anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah. So as to not be speaking in the minds forever. Things keep silent. Uh, we were going to look into your Dark Sun situation, anyhow. So we'd be interested in pursuing, in learning what we can help you with, and hopefully find favorable information for you.
All right.
But first, we would like a moment to attend the Council of Ancients so that we can get a better idea of what is happening with um, your guys' situation before we visit the temple. And second, if you would be okay with it, I'd like to ask some questions concerning the Dark Sun.
Well, as for the first, I'll grant you 2 days' time. Return here when you gather what you need to know. If you don't return within the time limit, then I'll assume that you have failed. As for your second request, why would I be sending you to the temple if I already knew the answers?
Sometimes things that may not seem related may be related, but also on the other hand, we are from the surface. We do not know the exact timing of events or the exact situation of things as well as you might.
Very
So
well.
going in with a little bit more insight will help us to, um, you know, have a better chance of getting the information that you desire to hear. Or,
Ask away then.
uh, well, I suppose the first and only question that comes to mind immediately is the conflict with the surface. Um, did that timing coincide with the failing state of the Dark Sun?
Yes, the council deemed that with the death or the dying the sun, that we must strike out to gather food elsewhere, at least until it restores itself.
I suppose that brings up a couple more questions. Has has the waning of the sun ever happened in the past in your historical texts?
Not that I'm aware of.
She will raise a question. Has there been any strange happenings further below?
I cannot say. Most of us have been ascending rather than descending. Although there are whispers of things within the mines. The crystal veins might know more.
Was the sun's waning sudden?
Um, Sun as anything else, really. It's not something we were expecting, to be clear.
So there were no prior warnings like a slight flicker or anything like that? It just started losing strength?
Yes.
She will ask, how many years since it's beginning to wane?
Um, let's see. How long has it been since the phase started? How many months?
Uh,
I think it's been about 6 months, 6 to 9 months, I think.
About 6 to 9 months.
it's not even.
Okay.
That's all the questions I have, unless my friends have questions that they wish to ask.
She looks concerned, but she's not talking.
While we're out finding this information,
Nervous internal mental laughter.
whom do we give this information to? We don't exactly have a name or a face or anything, given the.
You can call me the Heart.
Mental thought shot through
Where
that.
are we to find Mr. Hart?
You can return
Don't hang
here.
around in pubs all day.
Return here. Some of my kin will find you, and they will in turn bring you to me.
I'd like to take a good look at him. Is there anything about him that might give him away?
Let me roll his disguise check because you do have high pass perception. Hot damn, he beat you by one. You roll me perception
Holy
check.
shit.
You can roll an active one because you were specifically asking, but I want to see if I could just give it to you.
Just
Come
roll
on.
above a 10.
Oof.
Fuck. Yeah. I
Nope.
was looking for magic items or anything specific that wouldn't
Nothing
change my fate.
obvious, although he does have magic items because of the constant magic from Mr. Hoot Hoot. Or Miss Hoot Hoot. I don't know their gender. The Hoot Hoot.
Oh yeah, the owl.
Well then, seems you are running out of time. You
All right.
might want to skedaddle.
Just so there is no misunderstanding and our deal is clear, we will have 2 days' time to attend the council, figure out what's happening there. We would also like to take the time to ask, head over to the Crystal Sphere mines and ask the foreman there, see what issues lurk down below. Perhaps it might be related to your son. And of course, we will visit the cathedral to find whatever information we can and bring it to you, and hopefully it will be satisfactory.
Yes, that about covers it.
In her mind, or something in the water.
Okay.
Right. He would kind of back up a bit. He wasn't sitting down or anything like that, so he just kind of exits the area, gives a wave as the blades rise up, and he will return to his seat. You see as he kneels back down with your past perception, Freya, that the robe kind of deflates a light bit.
Hmm.
All right, come on. Go do your thing. You don't really need to be here. Unless you want some ale. In which case you kind of need to be here, because we got the best ale.
It deflates like he's pretending to be bigger than he is.
Like something was in there, but nothing is there anymore. And it's simply a bundle of clothing.
Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. That's creepy. I don't
I'm loving this.
All right,
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving this.
Freya's ready to get the fuck out of here.
You guys head on out.
Unless someone would like to
Yeah.
order ale.
It's an
Yeah.
ale.
We can get it else somewhere
Um,
else. Let's get out of here.
With my 100-foot radius magic, was there? Could I tell what type of magic was going on around here? If there was any off of them?
He had all different types of magic. You'd actually have to spend
Oh, okay.
actions to focus to figure out what kinds, but
Got it.
specifically, I'm pretty sure you had like almost all the schools. I have to look up the powers
Oh,
on him, but
God.
yeah, he had a lot of schools on him.
That
So,
man's schooling us. Got
Yep.
it. Going out now.
all right. So, as you all exit out of the
Ale in question.
tavern, ale in hand, coins emptied because they will charge you. They will charge you 2 gold because you're an outsider. It is a fine piece of ale, though. It is a full tankard.
No, I was asking for a very specific reason. It's just 2 gold.
Yeah, 2 gold.
One for everybody with my 140 gold.
Okay. So you're buying it for the house.
Yes,
All right.
140 gold should cover.
Yes, indeed.
Two per
Definitely
guy.
will cover. All right.
Huh. This outsider's all right. Yeah.
Clink, clink, clink. Chug, 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 chug,
I'm
chug, 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 chug.
just waiting for the math for just like ale.
All right.
Ripping flames to get a drink.
You have gained from Muse's actions 5 loyalty from the Council of Stone, and from your current actions, this is something you guys are going to keep track of, by the way, a potential 20 loyalty, depending on what you do. It's not currently there. It is currently removed all the disloyalty that you had, because they were instant hostile, basically. But now they are 20 loyalty gain possibility with a flat base of 0 plus the 5 from Muse. So you have 5.
I'd say that's a pretty good start.
You're welcome.
You haven't touched any other factions, but you consider that Kitmara's faction, the Ebonglow clan, is at full loyalty of 100.
I'd say no longer being immediately hostile to the Council of Stone is very good.
Hmm. Yep. All right. But um, heading on out, just to speed things along real quick, since end of the session and all that, Kitmara will lead you to her clan home, where she will provide some books to grant everyone here the Dwarven language with the correct dialect. So you can read those and get that language. Nice. Otherwise, out of character stuff. To be clear, let me just click this button. There we go. To be clear, these are not required steps. These are just the NPCs and their things. You guys can do whatever you want to achieve a diplomatic end, because the goal of this mission is to achieve a diplomatic end. You don't
Yep.
have to follow through what I'm kind of like pushing you towards. It's just what the NPCs are wanting. So
Yeah.
I think the council and the fixing the
Sun.
dark sun is Freya had want to fix the dark sun just specifically because it's fucking up balance.
Yeah, and
she's all about that
Mhm.
balance.
and me and Frey are internally like,
yes, I am going
fuck.
to make you guys a channel though in Verum, so you guys can RP there. Sadly, due to the 2-day timeline that you were given, you are RP locked, but generally you can expect this mission won't be RP locked unless
Oh,
Festival
okay.
of
timeline is
7
correct.
is also we
Yeah,
can still go to
yeah, you're
Festival of
still
7.
good with that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
I'll
so
have to make an extra post from there.
Nice.
just so I'm not misunderstanding things or whatever. So when I was clarifying with the masked guy about the 2 days,
Hmm.
did he did he mean like 2 days for the council and everything else, or did he mean 2 days in the council and then possibly an additional day or so for the crystal mines and the cathedral?
You were saying 2 days total.
2 days total. Okay.
2 days total. So one pretty. Is he counting today, or is it pretty much 48 hours kind
Yeah,
of thing?
48 hours from now.
Okay, so 48 hours from now, synchronizing our underground watches.
I don't expect to be spending an entire day in the council, to be honest.
No, I'm assuming that's going to be a few hours
Yeah, a few
of
hours in the
getting information.
council.
It'll probably recess back, and then they'll be like, recess in a few more days because it's a huge diplomatic thing.
Yeah, a few
Yes.
days in the council and then a few days in the mines, and
Then we'll
then
go to
the
the
cathedral.
then we'll go to the I'd say we go to the cathedral first to get
No,
information, and
mines
then
first.
mines first.
I'd say I think mines first because it's good to ask unrelated questions. Like, and then when we go visit the cathedral, what we thought was unrelated questions in the mines could connect.
I don't
Gotcha.
know. I don't. Why do you think that the mines are connected?
Because they said because I asked them the specific question that Azardranthus said is things are happening below. So I decided to ask, has anything been happening below this, like below? And that's why they said
Oh, okay.
there's been whispers in the mines of things going on deeper underground. So they might have some intel on that.
All right. Well, then I'm for that. As long
Yeah,
as we don't spend a lot of time at either place, we should
Yeah.
have because we're gonna have to find the information. And are we supposed to fix it in 2 days? This is a big
No.
ask.
no,
Oh,
we're
okay,
getting
we're just
we're
supposed
getting
to
You're
get
just
the
gathering
information.
information.
Okay. I was gonna say we're supposed to fix
Pretty
it.
much.
We need to get to it. Let's go, guys.
Pretty much, this is trying to show that we can figure things out to try and actually have a intelligence type of chance to figure out what the hell's going on, because they
Really
want to see if we
backing
can
that we're saying we're gonna help, but without having information, how are they gonna believe us?
exactly. So they
Okay,
want to see
I
how.
get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we're getting an RP channel before next session, we could even figure it out if we want to go to cathedral first or the mines first. I personally think mines first and then cathedral, but yeah,
Man, it's a good thing a lot of us have really good type of intelligence checks.
All right, I've given you your channel. Hope everyone had fun. I'm going to close out the stream here. Goodbye, chat.
Bye.